everyone, and a very good afternoon. Right now, we are here in IESF, Southeast Asian MLBB female exhibition match with me, Fira, and once again, finally, I'm back with my co-host, Monchel.
Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. It's going to be a really exciting day. Basically, what we have here is a very friendly show match between the participating women's teams from their respective countries for the ISF regional qualifiers. So take note, even though these matches do not count into any points for the actual tournament, I would say, we have some friendly fire. Let's spice things up and see what these teams have to offer as we jump right in. So, Fiora, tell me about the participating teams today.
Okay, right now we have five respective countries. There's gonna be Myanmar, Brunei, Vietnam, Thailand, and also Timor Leste. These are participant teams from Southeast Asia who have been currently or used to play for the MLBB female for the IESF. And we're going to start with round robin. If you guys don't know what round robin is, that each team will fight with each other for a single round per round, which means accumulation point will be taken. And who knows who's gonna be on the leading board right now? My guess is it might be Thailand, it might also be Vietnam because I know for a fact for the female league this team actually have high skills in their skill sets.
Actually, hearing rumors that Brunei and Vietnam and as well as Myanmar has a lot to offer on the table, but let's look into our daily schedule right here. So, to take note, not every so we can see it here for a first match of the day, Brunei versus Vietnam. So already going to be a very spicy series upcoming, and as you know, this is only going to be a best of one. So, Fira, what would be the main strategy here? Because we are so used to our best of threes, best of fives. When gonna come down to just a best of one, what's it gonna take?
Yeah, let's look at the draft pick right now. For me personally, they would actually focus on taking on the Mela hero. Right now, we know Hayabusa fan is still for the picks for the jungler. Habiban out, also
Muscle of
Joy getting
iron,
out, Gato
bones
Your
of
Kata
team is
steel.
getting out.
picking. I
This
would
is a chance for them to maybe hmm,
I would say just
Suyo.
very standard bans, very
Mhm.
heavy focus on banning out the junglers on the side of Brunei. So they're actually quite concerned about this. I do wonder why what exactly Brunei has to bring to the table. But we can see on the side from Brunei, the bans are very consistent, very focused on Gatot, Kalia, the more recent here as well as Matilda. And it seems that Vietnam will be locking in their first pick. They're hovering on the Lucas.
Uh, I want to know high damage, burst damage from Lucas, so that's a quite nice pick for Vietnam. But will they lock in that
Let's fight
hero
to our
right
heart's
now? And yes,
content!
Your
maybe
team
for the
is
counter
picking.
pick, since Giant Matilda is not around, there's still a possible chance for them to secure a jungle right now. I mean,
Makes the
Gadang
whole
and
world Your team
Florin.
is and picking. Lively.
Oh,
See
looks
where this is
like.
coming from. So they're really looking towards basically with Florin in towards the gold lane supporting their gold laner. They are looking to scale up very comfortably in this game. So I think that is a pretty strong opening. I'm quite okay. Are they going for the double mage combo which they have Jusin as
I didn't cure
Rome?
the pain.
And no,
I harnessed
I
it.
do
Let's hear
have
for the
some
crowd.
concerns here, but
Make
no,
some
they will
noise
be
for
just
yours
locking in
truly.
the Valentina as well as the CC.
What I'm spotted for Vietnam, we see like three of them is a compact burst damage. But we know that in the early stages, Valentina is going to be high damage. But would it be the same in the late game?
Experience the euphony of
Especially,
Your
suffering.
team is
Valentina have to
banning.
come really close to Bajang to Grenga to actually steal their ultis right now. And Green Grenga looks like both of them composition towards burst damage right now.
Your team
Right.
is
I mean,
banning.
Granger is a really consistent and great pick overall. Couldn't be flexing towards the jungle quite comfortably, but mostly played in the gold lane. I can see with the help of the Florin, this will be a problem for Team Vietnam if they don't stop this snowball from coming true. But I do like the Valentina pick, as when there are some good ultimates to steal from the side of Brunei. So Brunei also has to be quite careful for the upcoming picks to ensure that they don't give this Valentina too many tools in the bag.
Mm, Right now, I'm still looking
Gaze the
over.
stars
Oh,
and
Your
seek
team
your
Lloyd.
is banning.
path.
I think Lloyd have been banned just for the fact that they have Badan, right?
I
If
think
Lloyd and
they're. I
Badan
mean, like, yeah,
combo,
exactly. Because like, there's cause for concern. Imagine like Loi just being able to pair with everyone else on the side of Matt in a 4v, like in a 4v2, 4v5 situation. Instantly, it could really turn around fight. So they're not gonna give them that opportunity to do that. So imagine like
Let's go.
fist crack in the face.
Your team is banning.
uh, right now, Moscow is still being open. If Vietnam want to use Moscow, there's a high possible chance if they want something attack city right now. They do have Chichi for maybe
The
Chichi will be
Immortal One chose me to
on the
vanquish the
EXP
shadows that
lane.
plague this world.
And now, Suyo have been banned.
Yep, so just to
Only
recap,
love
Brunei has
and
not picked their
night
Your
jungler
team
yet,
is
but let's
everlasting.
remember that the Granger can be flexed either way. I'm already seeing, yeah, I would say the Clint will be an excellent pickup. I was thinking, as you say, either the Moscow, but I was thinking of the Clint that who had recently a little bit of an interesting buff in the recent patch. I'm not sure what would you be last pick. I think they do need some frontline and support to deal with the likes of the Florin, and Clint has a lot of work cut out for him to really peel for his team. And Lucas also gonna need some time to come online. So I'm seeing that Vietnam, they have a timer on their hits, because if they allow Brunei to scale up with the
Chivalry
Sicilian,
is
with the
dead,
Granger,
and
this
I
serves
will
to
revive
be
it.
a big problem in towards the later stages of the game.
Tremble before the might
Yeah,
of
in
Your
terms
Taurus!
of
team
in
is
terms of power
picking.
right now, with if they are going to go to the late game, especially for Brunei, Sicilian, even Badang, and also Grangle, it's have a very high damage towards their birthday. But if they can be on the early stages, we have CC, we have also Valentina, where in the early to mid game would
Oh,
have a higher damage. But oh, this is a rare pick, a Hanzo for
oh,
Brunei.
this is so annoying. Right, I always hate playing against Hanzo, but again, I think anything could be an excellent pick from the side of Brunei, because I really like their team composition as of now. And honestly, in the best of one
Dare stand
series,
in my way
just go
will
with
be
your comfort pick.
devoured.
Let's go! V on the Hanzo.
Uh, I don't know where they're gonna put on the gameplay with Hanzo, especially for Brunei. I don't see anyone who's going to tank for them. Look at all of the HP in Brunei. They're very, how to say, I want to say a flag speed, but not really in the early stages. They have to be really, really careful, especially with the early stages damaged by Vietnam team right now. So who knows? It might be we cannot see like early stage. But if they want to play safe, they have to be really careful right now for the early stages. For me, in by the composition, I might lean towards Vietnam right now.
Okay, I mean, Team Vietnam is a very classic front to back, making sure to create enough space so that the Clint is able to
Mhm.
peel and come online. What I like from the side of Brunei is that I love playing Florin, so they're going to be really strong in team fights coming forward, as long as they're basically their late game insurance is going to be there with the Sicilian as well as the Granger. They're going to hit like a truck unless Team Vietnam puts a stop to their plans. But right now, we are getting the call. We'll be jumping into the land of dawn very shortly, ladies and gentlemen. This will be our first game of today, which will be Team Vietnam versus Brunei. Let's jump right into this.
Like we said before, in the early stages, they have to really be careful. Looks like they're still doing the 1-3-1 composition where Valentina and Minato focusing on taking every little wanderer right now to take on the hit for Lucas. And then
Yeah,
Florin, like you said, will especially sync up with Granger.
It's a babysitting job in the end. In the end, unfortunately, Kitty Meow Meow has already took quite a couple of punches in the early stages. He is forced in the situation that he has to farm very safely, very close to the turret. And as you can see, here comes backup on the bottom side. They're making a very heavy rotation, trying to pressure the Granger.
Oh, I didn't expect that Mitu will be using a tank emblem for Lucas instead of giving more of her assassin or maybe a more damage. But for now, I understand because the burst damage going to be hit by Brunei. Let's see on top lane EXP. Shibibi is taking on some damages. Yume trying to put a little hit. It's just a little. But that's Bella and also V coming with Michu and Kyra. Backs away. They know everyone is on the jungle. In the jungle, crawling in the grasses. Looks like there's not going to be anything.
I mean, very good Sanguine Claw catch, being able to figure out where is Shibidi in his positioning. So, but for now, you can see that we're going for the first objective, which will be the turtle tape, which has been reset. Both teams just being very wary of each other. Not much going on at the moment. Let's see who will strike first.
I think that's a misclick by V, who suddenly used her ult just now. Looks like the turtle is going to be for Team Vietnam, trying to take over by Yume coming in. Doesn't want to give it to them. Have been blown away by Cecilia coming in. Locks us down with an ultimate ulti coming in and a kill front blood. But Team Vietnam, but the turtle have been stolen. V coming back again, looking for a kill. Flicker have been hit. Crystal might be taken. Kaida taking on Blobby. Kaida have been taken back. It's an on-to-on battle with 2v2 in hands.
It could have been cleaner. It was actually rather messy. I have to say kudos to Brunei trying to come back in, but Sira with the Valentina, you can't underestimate the damage. The fact that he wants to go in and get those kills, understanding that Brunei is fairly low. And the thing about Blobby, you need to complete that Flash Oasis first before you start becoming a serious problem. But again, I would say like it was like quite an okay trade. Brunei favoring it slightly with the slight gold lead, but I do wish it could have been cleaner from both these teams when it came to the turtle thing.
Hunters have been brought by Team Myanmar. Looks like Team Vietnam going on the gold lane right now. Forcing to the better Bella coming in, but V at the side. V have been taken in. Coming by the support right now by Bella, but V took a Mitchell. A Minotaur humping in, but Crystal taking on Blobby. V takes it back. Kiara is on trouble. Flicker have to be used, still being processed by V coming in, trying to get Kiara. 2 kills by Team Vietnam. 2 kills by Team Brunei.
Yeah, I would say great initiation from Crystal. I saw that Minoan Fury, but you gotta be careful against Bella. She so far has not been missing with these Sanguine Claws. You do tend to estimate just the range of it, and when Venom is catch off guard, this is when Brunei are able to come right back in with the damage and take them out. But I have to give kudos to Sira for really able to sidestep and really go in for at least Vietnam doesn't lose too much, but here comes a bat freeze into the Sanguine Claws once again!
Look at Bella. One we know actually Vietnam have the early game advantage, but have been upset by Team Brunei. Brunei took on the turtle. The auto turret energy is no more out by V. V backs away. Mid lane is a little bit trouble, and now the jungle is going to be dominated by the Hanzo.
I really like how Brunei is setting the tempo for the team, and you can see that instantly, like little by little, they're with a 4K gold lead, making work of V, the silent killer on the bottom side. Unfortunately, Kitty Meow Meow will be down for the count, and they secure their bottom turret.
Not only that, the buff have been taken, but V it's a little rough for Team Vietnam. Mid lane Blobby came in and up. A little stun to Kyra. Kyra has to be careful. Coming with Granger right now. They lose one turret and also one player for Team Vietnam. For Vietnam, for me, I don't think they can actually wait for the lead game because if it's a lead game, Brunei would dominate them. So right now they have to focus on the
Absolutely.
objective right now, Marshall.
Yeah, absolutely. So this was basically Vietnam needed to win out in the early games to really stand a chance against Brunei's late game composition. So as we already talked about this earlier on, that they really have that late game insurance. Kitty Meow Meow unfortunately has been heavily bullied on the bottom side. The amount of pressure that Brunei is applying on towards this twin, is unable to walk up. But oh my god, what is that damage coming in right on the clock? Minuan Fury not going to be able to do too much because Sierra is down for the count.
The block by Yume, giving out the kill for Team Brunei. Top lane having second. Chibibi, you're gonna die right now with the ult slashing you and I'm taking even a turret for Team Brunei. Dominating on the early game. This is only the 7 minute with the upstart of 6,000 gold.
Yeah, man, just gonna say, people say close up to tree. Oh my god, they're so lucky that they don't have their ultimate up there, but they're just jumping right underneath the turret.
Almost getting caught by the wind. Very aggressively playing Hanzo right now. Not even getting a ref for Team Vietnam. 5-0-2 with no death in sight. They have to shut down V or it might be
Oh my god, that's a bad idea. Yeah, that's such a bad idea.
Yume putting a punch coming on the mid lane, running away. Vietnam have to took apart. Now the buff has been taken. Mid lane have been dropped down. Come all of Team Brunei coming in. Oh, what a nice play by Yume just now. Oh, another hit by V just to make sure she baby don't upset on the formation. Brunei, their formation right now is head on strong.
I'm speechless because like I love this Hanzo pickup, extremely annoying to play with. The way they're able to zone and put Venom in such an uncomfortable position for the rest of the Brunei team to really, you're pull in, you're box right in, fist crack in the face, you get pulled back in with the Sanguine Claw into the bad impact. What is Vietnam to do in a situation like this?
If you ask me right now, is for Crystal, the Minion Fury haven't been playing it that well, or for people running towards the bottom lane, kinda have to be really careful. Starting and nothing from you.
Oh my
god! Killing on Crystal, kinda have to run away, but she baby might be taken right now. Cecilia got the with her claws. Now Kitty Meow, belly missing, but flicker! Looks like you can't run no more. Oh, people have been dropped. It's a wipeout for Team Vietnam.
Brunei is running away with this game, man. What is Bella on? 1-0 and 11. I'm so curious to see the amount of stats this Sicilian is on. I did briefly see, I think it was a fleeting time. I can't tell if it was for Bobby or Bella, but I'm not surprised if it was for Bella because my goodness, she has enough damage to play, and Brunei, they can just completely take this lord. They're just forcing Vietnam to stay in your base, and they're gonna take everything away from them.
With a 10k goal differences right now, I don't know if they can do anything. 10k, and this is only the first lot. It's not even in the hand lot right now. It's only a minor lot, and they'll lose us for quite a while. So for Team Vietnam, they have to really be careful because if they get caught by Yume, one hit does the next shadow getting thrown down by Ray coming in, and also have a Cecilia Minion Fury on the spot. But look at that, being caught on Yak. Me too. It's wipe out a triple kill right now for Team Brunei, taking on the first game in their bag.
As good as it gets, Brunei will be just cleaning up shop, taking game one convincingly. GG, well played.
Oh, that's quite a fast game for me, especially.
That was clean. That was so clean, Fira.
I was expecting for them to actually play in the 15 to 20 minutes, especially bringing in Cecilion. being Gregor, where mid to late game is where they shine the most. But what we expected didn't happen. They were dominating even on the early stages.
Here's the problem. The fact that, in the recent patch note, they actually say that, oh, Sicilian was too good in the early to mid game. So they actually
Let me nerf
nerfed.
you.
Yeah, we nerfed you. We already nerfed you. But see how, like, the minute you start get kills, you snowball out of control. Suddenly, they're already running away with the early to mid. I would say this is a draft I have seen that even in MPL, the Florin has been the problem. I would say that's still really good effort from Team Vietnam. I see some really excellent Minuan Furies coming out, but where's the damage? There was a lack of damage. The Clin was unable to uncomfortably peel for the team. Sierra did his best on the Valentina to dish out the damage, but it just wasn't enough. Lucas was also just put in really awkward spots.
Yeah.
And it's all thanks to their composition. I would say that for Vietnam, for Team Brunei, it was so all rounded. They knew exactly what to do, and I would say the team played excellently, and it was just such a clean game from them.
Yeah, it looks like we have been on the end of round one. We still have 5 more games for round robin. We'll see you after this commercial break. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to our exhibition match for the MLBB Ladies Love in IESF Brunei right now. And we have seen Brunei versus Vietnam where they took 1-0, but right now it's gonna be Brunei versus Timor Leste. Monchal, what are you expecting for our second game of the day? For me, I'm still personally ban out Suyo, ban out Lucas, ban out Kayla.
I would just say that Brunei really sent a strong message to all their competitors today that they're the team to watch out for because, man, they really smashed it out of the park earlier in our first game. And I just can't wait to see more, especially from the other teams. Given it's a round robin, it's a best of one. I would say this is the time to really show you everyone what you got. And I really just can't
Mhm.
wait for more interesting matchups, interesting picks. We got to see the Hanzo today, of all things.
Yeah. Maybe we're gonna see. I was hoping if we can see like an better hero. Might be a Rafaela comeback. Who knows? It might happen. It might happen. Yeah. For me, I still wanna see it. It might happen. Maybe if they could, be confident and don't ban out the Matilda. Yeah, let's go to Timor Leste versus Brunei on the picks and ban. Draft pick is ready right now for the first ban possibility. Kayla, man, Calaban, will it be Calaban, Marshall?
Perhaps on the same side like Brunei, they may be considering like certain bans altogether, but Timor Leste, would they follow suit and ban out as many assassin pickups? Which what Vietnam did in their earlier match. It's really hard to say, but what I have in mind is that you take out things like
No one
the
can escape my
joy.
iron
Your
Well,
fist.
team
Badang
is
is
banning.
was clearly a problem in the earlier match, so that's taken out from the picture.
Always on the
Looks
way.
like Timor
Your
Leste
team
already
is
knew
banning.
what Brunei gonna pick. They saw how Brunei won it with Badang, ban it
The
right
Immortal One
away.
chose me
So
to
you
Your
vanquish
can't
the
team
use
is
shadows
Badang
banning.
that
anymore
plague this world.
again. So you have been banned out. We know the durability, the damage been taken. The damage can be taken out by Suyo. Kala is still for a ban. It might be Kala ban. Zusin also can be banned right now.
Say again, I think the
Sightseer's been
standard ones
itching
will
for
be
a
coming
real
through
Your
fight.
team
Kalia.
is banning.
I'm thinking Gatot Kacha as well. You don't want these sort of picks to fall into the hands of the opposite team, given that currently in the meta, there's only just so many viable EXP lane that provides damage as well as utility. So I would say that will be my guess. But
Mm.
I would say maybe both teams will play a more scaling composition. They don't really want to allow these sort of
Let's fight to our heart's
supporters
content.
Your
through. But
team
no,
is
Timor
banning.
Leste are opting to ban out the Lucas.
Kala Soya Lucas is out. Zosen T2 is still in play. Will they be banning on one of them? Or will they
Yes,
pick
Timor Leste.
into two?
There's so many good picks.
Like,
Yeah, it's like
but
Zushin,
at
Joy
the
is
same time, Monchal,
yeah.
Hanzo is up for open right now.
There's no point of banning Hanzo. I think they need to really focus on like taking things out with Joy because like what is going to be the counterplay if they allow Timor Leste to pick up the Joy? In this case, they need to pick up things like that has like really a lot of heart on CC, like suppression with Franco, Tigreal. So I'm not sure if that's the
Your
play, but
team is
they're opening
picking.
up the board. They're actually letting like these really solid picks through. You have Joy, Harif.
Mm-hmm.
Granger could be an option as well. So many good picks.
Right now, I've been thinking it might be a die getting to Timor Leste right now.
Time to drop the beat
But
of
if
the
Your
they
team
flash.
if
is
they
picking.
give in to Brunei, Brunei's definitely gonna take
Let's
Joy
make the
and
whole world green and
Hanzo.
lively.
Looks like the
Muscle
same
of
concept.
iron,
Your
bones
Oh,
team
of
is
steel.
picking.
it's
Yep,
almost the
here
same
comes.
concept. Almost the same capability for Brunei, where they took on Florin yet again. And Gato Kaca, what I love about Gato Kaca, stability is there. Damage is also there, and whenever it
Yes.
stuns, it's gonna took up all the space and everyone's gonna focus on Gato Kacha.
I mean, again, Blobby on like the floor earlier on was really a showstopper. I mean, given this is a best of one, they're going to play towards pretty much the a similar composition, which they're what they're comfortable in their formation. They want to really force Timor Leste in really uncomfortable positions, and then force them
Butterflies
like
born
into
by
spots
thy
where they
wish,
can really
guided
punish.
by
And
lantern's
we can see
light.
on Timor Leste, I like the pickups, I like the Tushin, as well as the Moskov. There's a good amount of scaling. It's really gonna come down to how well Blobby plays. Because like he has to really like watch out for the joy. If he gets bursted down early, there won't be any backup from the side of Brunei. Yes, Yume on the Gatot will be able to cover some ground and be able to lock him in, but for how long? That's the question.
Right now, I love the fact they took on Moscow because it's a good counter pick for Sicilian, especially one Gato Kata and Sicilian go through in their back, and then just using his spear, he can pierce towards Brunei, making sure there's actually a little bit gap for them to breathe. Zusin right in looks like I think it's a well balanced play by Team Timor Leste. Whenever they have seen Team Brunei on the first game, and so they have already been thinking, okay, this is our
hear from the
counter pick,
crowd.
especially
Make
with
some noise.
Moscow,
Yours
meaning
truly.
Hanzo play is going to be a little bit hard to go to the back line.
I have to agree. Basically, what Timor Leste did was that their draft currently is actually really well balanced. Great scaling with the Jushin Joy as well as the Moskov to counter against Brunei. So, as we go towards the second stage of bans, Brunei opt to ban out the CC. But I would say that there will be more viable options. What is left on the board? Timor Leste need to become EXP lane as well as a roam. What do they need to stop? We can see that in the earlier match in Vietnam,
Let's go.
unfortunately, the Minotaur was
Your
not the
team
answer.
is
It was
banning.
not enough to start the Florin. So in these kind of situations, what would you say would be the goal? Divide and conquer?
For me personally, I think Divide and Conquer works much
Your
better
team
in a
is
Timor
banning.
Leste gameplay, especially
Yes.
Joy can move around alone. Moscow, he have the and even so, Moscow is an item-based hero, but once the items stack up the attack speed, he can move alone. He can actually deal some heavy damage towards Brunei. Meanwhile, for Team Brunei, they heavily have to go for a team play, CC play whenever they want to use a Gato Kacha Sicilian combo.
Well, that's why letting the joy through was very risky because like if you're not careful, your back line is basically exposed. Bella is going to be a lot in danger. We know how versatile and how like what a great player she was just now when we saw the based on her performance. But no, Brunei is sticking to their guns. They're going with what worked for them in game one, locking in the Granger once again. Basically, really similar draft. The only difference is that since the Badang is banned, it's having the Gato as a replacement.
Let's see. With Tigger not around, I want to see what Timor Leste have to pick for their tank, or maybe at least I want to see that something heavy duty, something strong to be a little bit tanky for Timor Leste, especially if they want to reach into the back lane. Since Trigger is
Oh,
a Camille,
oh.
a Camille.
I do like this. I do like this setup altogether. I do like with the Khalid they do have like some really good rises when I give the word. Like threaten the formation of Brunei.
It's like
I'm
blood.
liking this
Your team is
shake-up
picking.
coming out from Timor Leste.
So I want to see how they're gonna play with Camille. Especially, whenever Camille put up her out, we can't see that the damage going to be distributed towards Team Brunei. So, and for
Oh
Camille,
no, we forgot about the Fanny. Oh no, okay, alright.
but you
Sorry.
have to remember, if they took Fanny have to
You
remember
should.
there is a Moskov inside. There is a
Yes.
Moskov. There's a joy. It's not something a Fanny can easily kill. But okay.
Yes, I mean I already can imagine. Yes, skewed chicken. in the case with the Moscow. But right now we have completed the respective lineups from the side of Timor Leste as well as Brunei. I would say Brunei. I would say we can kind of expect how this match is gonna go from them. But I'm really excited to see what Timor Leste is going to bring to the table with their draft. Really, I would say really interesting, as well as it's a really different take altogether. And Fira, I really can't wait to be able to jump into game two
Yeah,
of
same with
our
me.
Southeast Asia exhibition match.
Um,
Who do you think is going to win?
right now with the composition happening, I just want to see how are they going to play in with the veteran. Looking at the lineup, it's really bit hard, especially with Moscow in a team of Timor Leste. So for Timor Leste to actually pick Moscow,
Yeah.
it's a lot of counter picks they can do towards Team Brunei. So Brunei has to be really, really careful, especially on their formation. They can't be like they have to remember one Moscow half is out, one Moscow who come in and spear and become a skewer. Who knows? We might see a skewer being done by Moscow.
Because in the end, I know the NPL teams pick up the Fredwin basically as a way to counter the Joy. I have asked a caster, is Fredwin really viable against Joy? Unfortunately, no. Not really, but I really want to see how this goes. But we're got the green light. We're going to be jumping into the land of dawns very soon, ladies and gentlemen. I really can't wait for game two. Let's see how sparks will fly between these two countries as we're back right in.
As we expected, Moscow versus Durango in the mid lane, dishing out a little bit damage by Bella. We have seen Bella using Sicilian on the first game, so we know how Bella played. Ling Ling is only going to push away, no goal for Moscow right now. And I think Monshal, for you, what are you expecting on the early stages?
Stages, and Fredlin needs to farm out early. Maxi, once he gets his main 1 or 2 core items, will already start to become a problem, threatening Brunei's back line. You can see a bit of a scuffle down bottom. Oh, Maxi, actually, I think he overstayed his welcome. Can he get out? No, that'll be first blood secured by the Fredrin. Really good start for Brunei.
Oh no, a little too into Team Timor Leste, but it's only 1 minute, so it's only Maxi, so Maxi have to be a little bit more careful for Team Timor Leste. Right now, what I'm seeing is that Timor Leste have to focus on giving everything they need to Maxi. Oh, maybe they have a little bit problem from Team Maxi, especially as Max is not moving.
I think Maxi was not. Maxi was not expecting for Fredwin to like just walk up so far and threaten the jungle altogether, and he wasn't able to caught in that situation until Maxi hits level 4. He won't be able to she won't be able to dish out that much damage in the early stages of the game, and already her farm is already put down behind. She hasn't hit level 4 yet, and this gives the room opportunity for Brunei to start working on that first hurdle.
The first hurdle is going to be started right now. Raniva is just trying to hold it in. Mohihi has to be a little bit careful. Brunei taking on the first hurdle with this. No one was near for Timor Leste because Timor Leste is focusing on to take on the top turret. The star come in with Bella trying to game on Rania, but Raniva, look at that damage and that defense. 1v3 and she is still alive.
Well, that was 3 people airborne, a lot of damage coming out from Rania. That was a really good play. I am a little concerned that Maxi is still in the base. Not sure if she's having any technical issues at the moment on the side of Timor Leste. But besides that, the members of her team was actually able to get like quite a lot of damage off the bat. But you can see that Brunei is leading in terms of the gold lead. That Fredrin is basically in no trouble farming up as fast as possible. And this will be a cause for concern for the side of Timor Leste.
Even though they don't have a door near them, they still could actually defend the side while waiting for their team. Look at Reniva taking on the little wanderer. V coming in, it's not a problem. Rani is still just a support. joy back into the game. Maxi Tizzy is back to help Team Timor Leste with a goal difference of almost 1k differences. It's not a lot, but still, for Team Timor Leste, they have to play it perfectly on the early game. Oh, he
Yeah,
have been
Maxi really.
almost
Yep,
getting
they
caught.
really.
Ling Ling.
Yeah, they really
Back.
need to slowly like get Maxi back into the game. Oh, but the taunt coming in.
Coming in with
Maybe
the
close, this is
outlook
bad.
at that Raniva, but still Artie taking action. Raniva took on almost looks like they still took on K. But Raniva, all people aside, she's still alive.
Raniva, once you pop the ult, will be able to like get out there with basically with minimizing the amount of casualties on the side of Timor Leste. But Brunei just very comfortable there, securing every objective off the bat. Given that what Vi is
Mosa, look
three
at
levels
it.
up.
Look at that. It's a smart play. They changed the lineup. EXP lane is being taken by Sherry right now because she knows the damage can't be taken away. Being spot out by Moxie. Has to be a little bit careful. Raniva coming in. Going in with an ult by Moxie. Have been immobilized. Coming in at the back. Ball still being saved by right now. The damage being taken. It's not a lot. Even though K have been passed away. But remember, K is actually the tanker, so she doesn't mind dying for the team.
Yep, this is why Fredrin Jungle is still like very viable, good, reliable in this situation. And I was just about to mention that Vi was 3 levels up. Maxi is farming as much as possible because she's trying to catch up. Given that, and here a pause has been called from, I'm not sure from which respective team, but Fira, let's just have a quick recap on what happened early on. You said that basically both side lanes, they switch lanes in order to capitalize and hoping to punish Brunei in that sense, yes?
Yeah, I think it was a nice play, but a little late on Timor Leste. If they played aggressively toward the EXP lane, especially because Moscow, we have seen Moscow getting on the stack, getting on the attack speed, they might actually took on the first turret. But if you look at before the pause, Durango almost took in the top turret, the goal lane, because Khalid was not around. So I think it's maybe a minor calculation by Team Timor Leste.
I would say like a lane swap will be necessary to basically he wants Cherry to have a better time, at least get some farm and not get bullied by the likes of Blobby and Ling Ling. Because like I think Brunei has already shown that this combination is deadly. And imagine like you're just like babysitting someone in lane, you heal, you're all recharged, you don't take any damage, you're all healed up to tip top. And your opponent Sherry unfortunately is sustaining damage with every with every tick of health draining. So I will understand why the lane swap was necessary in order to give Cherry some space to farm and come online.
Yeah, and I haven't seen yet for Team Brunei. Avatar of Guardian haven't been played yet by Gatokacha. So meaning Brunei is still keeping something in their pockets, hiding their knife within their clothes. Who knows? Waiting to find out what to dish out their attack. We haven't seen yet because I haven't seen yet a combo for a Gato. The typical combo of Gatokacha Sicilian. We haven't seen that yet. So it might be a little bit difficult for Timor Leste. But if
The
Timor
Guardian is
Leste,
like, despite everything, Avatar of the Guardian is it's really hard to pull off. You need a lot of like coordination from your team. But I would say that Bella does so much CC with the Sanguine Claw combo with the bad impact that they're able to just like basically, even though they're maybe like Ling Ling is on the other side of the map farming up, Brunei has enough damage to take them out. And I do see some really good plays from Ranivia, but Maxi understand that she most of the time she is not in most of them of these like 4v5, 5v5 situations because she is busy trying to farm up as much as she can. She needs to catch up against the Fredrin because if she doesn't, it affects her retribution and she won't be able to contest for the bigger objectives like the Lord, for example.
Yeah, what I'm expecting right now for them, maybe they have to slow out their pace for, especially for Timor Leste. Since Joy is way overdue with the damage, with the goal, not enough item, not enough time to farm in. For me personally, I think it's a good idea if Timor Leste slowly steal the farm, steal the jungle for Team Timor Leste to actually acquire their goal needed for their jungler right now.
What I
Because
would
we know.
advise
Mhm.
is, I mean, like they need to basically they need to stop taking fights. They need, unfortunately, they do need to like turtle in a little bit. They need to farm up wherever they can because they do have good like game scaling on in the hands of Sherry, Ranivia, as well as Maxi. What I do hope to see from Mohi, like from Mo, is basically he needs to start making plays. He has the damage. If he's able to win out in some of these skirmishes, and get some good pickups, then perhaps Timor Leste has some early game left. But right now we are resuming we're back into the land of dawn, and we are going to see these two team clash and who's gonna come out on top.
Unfortunately, Timor Leste lost one of their outer turret right now on the top lane. Golian Lobby moving in to get a little vision key, finding it. We might be in a little bit trouble. But yet again back impact by Bella save the day so that we can back away more accountability, be careful. The mid lane. I think Raniwa can't do anything until 3v1. More he does come in. Yume taking a little bit hit. They want to come in. They want to press damage. Not enough. Yume coming in. Carry a little bit late. They're best away. Yume. How been said by the teammate. If they could actually take one kill, it might be a little bit chance for Team Leste.
Yeah, Mo he unfortunately had to use the Raging Sandstorm to get out there defensively using his ultimate. Which is not ideal. You want to be able to use it for engagement and to set up for the team. And you can see the amount of disrespect coming from the side of Brunei. They are just like taking turrets with any disregard whatsoever. You can see like absolute disrespect.
Coming in again, Lily coming in. V took on to K, but then wanna hit K has been set by Cherry. Backs away. Raniva took all of the damage. Raniva yet again. What I'm gonna come in, not enough. Now taking into K, but they still did not took any hit. Raniva using the Zilsin yet again, saving her teammates.
Situation is just Brunei is like they know they're ahead and they're really just constantly punishing Timor Leste. They're not giving them any room to breathe. They're disrespecting even any resources. And you can see Mo actually really good macro and in that sense able to pick off a Ling Ling in that fight in a 1v2 situation. This is what we need to see from Timor Leste to get these sort of pickups in order to buy back some time, because that's going to be the goal lane from the side of Brunei. Very valuable trade, very well played.
Oh, alright, now for Team Brunei, they took another yet again, the third trade for them. Yume, what I don't understand, where are they putting Yume right now? Like, are they going to let in Yume die, or are they? Because I haven't seen a good composition team fight by Yume. He has been spotted a little bit stunned by Blobby, but not enough to do anything for Team Brunei. My expectation and Maxi, Maxi, have to be a little bit careful for people from Team Brunei is around.
The thing is, Timor Leste they're playing quite scattered because that they don't want to be able to get caught in the Sanguine Claw or the Avatar of the Guardian. So Yume is also going to have a hard time. It's where you're going to land. At the very most is that you threaten the positioning of Timor Leste. So when you don't see her land her ultimates, it's just simply like, okay, if I land on someone that's great, maybe 1 or 2, it's a great matchup. But in the end, it's not going to happen for now. And I don't know why they're focusing so much on towards Yume. Yume is buying a lot of space. Like, you can see on the bottom side, Brunei, they're securing the Lord with no contestation whatsoever. Mo can only watch as they secure this really important objective.
It's 4 versus 1 and they can't even kill Yume. Yume brought a lot of time for Timor Leste. Timor Leste running away. V comes in. Up. nothing happened. They can't do anything right now. Lord have been called
They shouldn't
upon
fight.
for
They
Team
shouldn't take
Brunei.
this
This
right
gonna
now.
be. They're not supposed to do a team fight right now. If they come in so early, it's gonna be hell for Team Timor Leste. Timor Leste only come defense right now.
Yeah, I really strongly advise that they should not engage no matter what, because there is a lord they have to deal with on the bottom side, and they have to answer for it before they lose any more structures to the side of Brunei.
Yet again, it's a 4v4 fight right now. Win something more here. Also, a flick avenue. But look at Teddy. Avatar Guardian coming in. Not enough. Still not enough damage for Team Brunei to come in. Lord have been knocking on the doors. Have been there right now. It's, let's say, a close call for Team Timor Leste.
I would say a good retreat. They managed to clear up the minion wave as well as the lord as quickly as they can. And take note, that is without Maxi in the picture. So all things considered, I would say at least Timor Leste are holding. They need to buy themselves just a bit more time, at least to kind of even up because when it's the late game and when everyone has their items, the gold lead's not gonna matter too much.
I'm still looking for like, whoa, sorry.
That was close. That was close.
That was super close. I'm still looking for where can Timor Leste hit that brute force towards Brunei. Are they supposed to hit Vela? Are they supposed to hit Ling Ling? Or are they supposed to hit Vera? And for me, maybe
I mean, they caught out Ling Ling before. I think Ling Ling would learn from their mistake, because like as much as how powerful of a marksman Granger is, if you get caught out, you're dead. It's either you burst down your enemy or you get caught out yourself. But Ranivia just caught out like that. Unfortunately, where was the rest of the team?
Oh, right now up in the mid, have to be a little bit careful. 32 on turret. Mohi buying time. Buying time for Team Timor Leste. That shot have to be a little bit careful. Mid lane. This is 1v1 by Moscow. Mid lane have been destroyed. Moscow has to back away before being found by Team Brunei. Recall back to base. Buff is gonna be taken by V. It's gonna be a lot more harder right now for Team Timor Leste.
Look at their mad movement from Brunei. They're so calculated. The way they're just like, okay, we clear up this lane. We're moving on to the next objective. It's just so calculated. Oh, Maxi just get caught out. She really needs to get out of there. And yeah, in this situation, again, the Lord, Timor Leste has to unfortunately give up this objective once again, unless Mo wants to try something. But no, too late. Yume caught him out.
Okay, my valuable cow. There's still more here. What is hard about Timor Leste? They don't have a long range coming in. They will stop them, but Will say right now, three people getting cut by Free Charlie. Raliva took on finally. Yume got caught by the round. Oh, that's a long fight being saved by Raniva and also Key. The lot just came in. Team Brunei lost a player. And what I'm expecting, Timor Leste, they have to remember, they don't have anyone in the distance. Oh, Maxi suddenly catching up a kill. V is going to be hit, but Bella saved the day. A bad impact tried to find a hit, but he finally have been revenged by Team Brunei. It's a 1v1 kill with still lot on their way.
This is what I'm expecting. This is why we are expecting this kind of gameplay from Joy. Unfortunately, the Carmilla will be taken out by her lover, the Sicilian, which is really ironic. But we can see that the efforts from Timor Leste, they are trying so hard, but Brunei, they're so far ahead.
Come, come here, babe, don't kill me. But Sylvia, I'm sorry, it's for my team, babe. I love you, but it's my team.
Love to enemies. I love the enemies to lovers trope. You gotta love that. But in this case here, if only the gold lead was more the gap was more minimal, I would love to see, because we can see signs of life from the side of Timor Leste. That was a really great pickup, and the way that Brunei overstayed their welcome, they pushed too hard, and Timor Leste was able to punish them. before the Lord spawn, that bought them so much time. Again, like Timor Leste needs to play towards their temple. They need to catch the
A 2v1 for you, may go to Cherry, you have to run away. Let's step back for that guy, the ball. Yup, they're gonna come back. Moxie coming to focus. Immortality has been broken. Moxie took only. They wanted more kills. Not even. This is an upset for Timor Leste. Mohi has been there running back, so they have to run away. But they did not see on the mid lane focusing, taking on the turret.
Cherry and Maxi are online, ladies and gentlemen. You can see that now. Once the items are like here to show, they're already starting to pelt really hard on the side of Brunei. Brunei is underestimating Timor Leste. And you can see once Timor Leste realize that, okay, there is a room and opportunity, like they take down Ling Ling again. And once more, unfortunately, this Granger pickup is very vulnerable to the likes of the assassins as well as Cherry.
What I can say is, Yume, what Afghan have not been a good hit. For me personally, they have to play Bella first. Come in with a bad impact and then a jump from Yume. It might help a lot. It's going to be started right now, but Yume half is deprived. No more immortality. Only Moxie. Moxie. Having that Lord is in down. The more he come in, Lord have been taken by Richard. It's only yet again. Afghan could not save them. Yume is going to be wiped out. V wanna run away. Damage not enough for Mohi. They can still fight one more time. Ranma wanna have Raniva damage just by
Damage.
the damage you get to run away, but being on my bad impact yet again. Bella said, "This is my revenge up."
What was that smackening from V on the Fredrin? My god. I would say that, okay, maybe he's more of an assassin player and we're not really getting to see too much from this Fredrin, but we do. In this case, V is pushing right in this case, unless Mo as well as Maxi has something to say about it. Electrifying beats unfortunately have been popped, and this Fredrin is a problem.
With a 7-kill until death. What I love is we knows when to pop stuff out. We knows when she say, okay, the damage is too much, let me pull up my art first. I'm getting all the hits, tango, I want, this is my defense, and BAM! A slap on Timor Leste face. The Lord is coming in. They're coming in strong, coming in here, stunned by Mohihi. What I've gotten have no hit right now. A little bit too early with bad impact. And then coming in, Mohihi is still trying to stop on the Lord. This is not like they have to remember there's a skill on the B. Happy Airport, really come B. You may take on Charlie. They don't have any marksman. Right now they're trying to put everything in their space. Have been said by Mohihi. But look at that, well, they have put on immortality, runs away, still with a damage and a wipeout. Finally, a peace and quiet, and this is game for Brunei.
Again, this is going to be the second match we're seeing Brunei wipe out. Once again, GG, well played to Team Brunei for, well, I would say, really, big shout out to Timor Leste. They really gave them a run for their money. My god. That was intense, Fira.
What I seen just now, I forgot the item name that gives
I
you
forgot how disgusting Florin and Fredrin is. Like the combination. Like Fredrin basically cannot die.
Hmm?
She pops the ult. Like if she blesses everyone, it's just healing for everyone across the map. And instantly it just gives them the room and opportunity to pop the appraiser's wrath from time and time again. But Timor Leste, we're seeing promise in this team.
I think that's. I think on the late stages, I mean the last team fight, we can actually see that there's a little bit minor mistake where Moscow have been hit.
Yes.
If you lose Moscow on a team fight, the damage has been done. There's no one to actually dish out a lot of damage. So because of that, Team Brunei, okay, they don't have Moscow, they don't have anyone to actually defend them. How about we just dish out every single skill until they're wiped out?
Again, with Moskov, it's that your range is quite limited. You can't really. You have to be in front. You have to be in front, like pelting your enemy. And I guess they on the side of Timor Leste, they didn't really have enough frontline to really ensure that he's able to peel for the rest of the team. Like, let's face it, Brunei was really bulky, and I can see the amount of effort. That game actually went longer than expected, given that they were having some technical issues. Maxi was unfortunately behind, but we saw great promise and performance from both of these teams. So well done. This is just a show match. I'm really excited for for the regional qualifiers from both these teams.
Well, this is only so much, and we have on for round 2. We see you again after this short break. Bye bye. welcome back again to the Sea exhibition match for the MLBB IESF live to you brought by ESB with me, Fira, and also Monshal. This is our third game of the day.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's already like, even though it's a best of one, it's a show match. It's like a bit of friendly fire between the participating countries, but we're really seeing some like amazing gameplay all in all from these wonderful teams. So like really kudos to them. And we are going to jumping into the draft straight away. So let's just get into it as we get into the picks and bets.
Butterflies
Uh,
born by
Your
thy
team
wish,
is banning.
guided by
Zusin
lantern
has been
flight.
banned. We have seen just now how powerful Zusin as durability,
Always on
as
the way.
damage.
Your
Matilda yet
team is
again
banning.
could not be played for the third game, and Fedrin maybe because they have seen what happened during Brunei, so they're like, oh nope, I'm sorry, no more. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see Fedrin. But it's a possible pick. That's the Kyla, the Suyo, Lucas, Chichi, or maybe we're gonna see a little bit of Joy again.
My tail's been itching for
Joy
a real
definitely
fight.
it's one of those that is either you pick or you ban altogether. You don't see that
I
usually
am not
going
the
through.
only one bound by
I
these
do wonder if we get to
chains.
see a Fanny today. But no, it seems like okay, they banned out the phobias. It's already an indication that they do want to play Joy in these circumstances.
What I want to say right now is, will they be fishing out Timor Leste? Will they ban out Moscow? Or will Moscow be played again by Timor Leste? We have seen how good Timor Leste with Moscow, but for me, what I want to see is they have to make sure that they have someone in the long range, and also someone to be in the frontal in front
Let's
of
fight to
them.
our heart's
Picking
content.
up all
Your
the
team is
damage,
picking.
Lucas being banned out, Joy is open, Chichi is open, Suyo is also open right now, but focusing
team is
on
picking.
taking in a Hadit.
I mean, these are one of those picks that just slipped through the cracks. Harif getting picked up on all. I would say there are so many like good picks open for jungle as well as gold. Picking up Harif this early is definitely showing the sign of how Myanmar wants to play this game. They're really gonna up the tempo. So now see how Timor Leste is going to respond accordingly. They are hovering over
Hayabusa.
Kacha
Sanjo.
and Hayabusa from Maxi.
I love what they took in the Hayabusa, but still in the
Your team
Gadokata,
is picking.
I'm still gonna see what they're gonna play, dishing
The
out
Immortal One
damage right
chose
now.
me to vanquish the
Suyo,
shadows that plague this world.
I don't know how they're gonna counter in Suyo for Team Timor Leste. They have Suyo. Granger is also open. They can take in another damage dealer, Granger. But since they took on Suyo, Clean is also open right now.
I mean,
Iratel
Granger,
also.
Clint, yeah, you have to ideally like kind of like at least be on the same, like basically go head to head with Harif, like in towards the early like game. Otherwise, this is the type of hero that's
Your
gonna
team
snowball and
is
control.
picking.
And high loss will enable these two even further. I'm liking how Myanmar's team is really shaping up.
Only love and night
Your
are
team is
everlasting.
banning.
And I do like the Sicilian pickup. This is, I would say that they're taking a page out of Brunei's book. Like they're just not going to let this hero through, and they're gonna pick it up for themselves.
Okay. I love the fact that Carlos. With Carlos, Hayabusa can't run away, so Ceylon also will be a little bit more trouble because Carlos, with the highway to highway, they can actually run away or actually pursue
They don't need to
on.
run away. They need to run away from the sides of from the Gato as well as the Sicilian. So I do like this pickup. Hylos has been the absolute terror in the pro scene, and
Fight.
yeah, I
Fight
would
for
like
the
to see that
ultimate
come
answer.
through.
Is banning.
They ban out the Hilda. What's their play?
I don't see why they should ban
Experience
out
the
the Hilda.
euphony of
I
suffering.
understand the Granger. It's a good
Yes.
ban. Kalin could be banned right here. Irtel could be banned from Myanmar because Timor Leste right now they need their marksman. So which ban are they pursuing? Both of the team need their marksman right here. they could ban not clean.
Harif is flexed into mid, which I highly doubt so.
Who
That
said there
Harif
are
is
no
going towards
shortcuts
the
in
gold
life?
lane.
I
Ooh.
literally invented one.
Chip being banned, understandable. Can't argue with that ban right now. For Team Myanmar, the last ban. Definitely might focus towards marksman ban. Most
Yeah.
of them ban, like we said, to lessen the damage. Oh, TT. Guarantee for the EX villain for Timor Leste. It's a good play, but it might also mean Badang might be taken by Team Myanmar. That could happen. That could happen.
Let's hear from the crowd.
All right.
some
Yeah.
noise for yours
Basically, I'm
truly.
seeing where you're coming from. With this, wow, Myanmar with Badang. Whoa. Harley, really? Harley mid?
But then already, will Harry play it in the goal lane?
I mean, like that's why I mentioned earlier. Yes, can be played to mid, but it's an excellent pick towards the gold lane. Ooh, Harley mid. This would be so interesting. I would love to see Valera being picked up, honestly, because with the recent patch,
I am the priestess
he
of
has been
primal
really
lightning,
like buffed, but no,
the
you're,
hunter
you
of
know,
all
you're-
the
oh
evil
my god,
gods.
the mech from Edith is just completely blocking out Aurora. But I do like this pickup altogether.
Feel the embrace of the celestial
Your team
twilight.
Okay. It's an Aurora mid. If he had 3, a possible.
Let's go.
Definitely hard is going to be on the goal lane versus with Irtel. It's going to be a little bit trouble for Irtel because with the skill set, the hero kit for Harden alone can dash in, dash out, easily burst damage compared to what's going to happen to Irtel. And I quite like that Irtel is actually taking in the sprint because she knows that how he can take in on the Herit.
I mean, in this case, it's like, I do like the matchup, the Irritail against the Harif. A lot of mobility, it's like being able to move out of the way when Harif pops his ultimate, the Zaman Force. But I do like how this really plays out for both of these teams. I do like Myanmar's like competition, like just slightly. It was really smart of them to ban out the Phobias. I was thinking like, okay, it's gotta be Joy, it's gotta be Harif, and they're gonna prioritize the Harif in towards the goal. That will be, I would say, the main difference maker in towards this lineup because like the way they are banning so heavily towards their goal lane on the side of Timor Leste is telling on what lane they want to prioritize. This will be their main win condition, I would say.
I'm personally for me, I'm looking at how would Timor Leste play it out, especially with Hadid being in the goal lane. But that's all. We're gonna go to the land of dawn right now. Coming in for Team Myanmar and Timor Leste for round number 3 for round of robin. Best out of 1.
Yep, let's not forget this is a best of 1, ladies and gentlemen, where both these teams will have to give their all to, like, if they want to stay on top of the charts.
Okay, with Aurora, we know she's not good in the early games. We have to wait for the EX. We have to wait for item based hero right now, and it's Mijay giving out the position of Mohihi Maxi CZ coming in for the little wanderer coming up, but Anara save it. Yeah, Steve, look at that force is spiking out damages toward the mid lane. This is why Aurora is such a good pick for team play.
Yeah, I mean, like, and when it's a great pick up against the Hayabusa because you thought you secured the kill, then Aurora pops the passive. She doesn't die, and then if you get caught out, if Maxi finish her burst, if she's caught in a really awkward spot, Myanmar can absolutely capitalize and punish on it.
What I consider not Myanmar. They know how to play it. Chichi might be a little bit trouble on the top lane, and the bottom lane is being focused. I love how XMJ 5 seconds before the turtle. Okay, looks like I have to go to the top lane. They are going to prioritize the turtle for the both team right now. DJ Shelly all alone is 3 vs 1. Maxi already popped in a already have his ult right now, but Team Myanmar slowly putting on damage toward the turtle. They want to think the turtle is immediate trying to put on a little bit more damage. So they have the table guy out. I show you. Stunned by Key. Key have been stunned. Gonna be taken out. Key finally been taken out by Anara. Not only that, oh DJ Shelly, what a naughty play just now. Moving in, wanna take on a hit. How we have been open just for the buff being taken towards Team Myanmar.
Myanmar is just winning on all fronts. The fact that they see that okay, they are threatening DJ Shelly. We have Prio like entered towards position to secure the turtle, and they get a really nice pick off on the bat. First blood going to hands of none other than Anara. This is just a great start for the Myanmar team.
What I can see right now, Dream trying to play it slowly towards the mid game. Fozzy have gonna be a little bit more careful, dies. But remember what Monshal just said. While the passive pops up, she's not gonna die that easily. Bottom lane Thompson, but it's Midge is still higher coming in. Anna comes in, wanna sweep in flickers have to be used by Raniva, just had to run away. Almost got caught on the team fight.
No, that's a really important resources baited out altogether. As Rani doesn't want to get caught out in that fight whatsoever. But yeah, but it won't be available for a good for the next turtle fight basically. So that is a really great resource taken up by Myanmar.
Look at that. Shari had to be let him cover. It's been there only alone, but that's all. Okay, might be in trouble. Another coming stun yet again. How we have been proceed just to run away. Mohi coming in. TLT with Raniva coming with us still. Damage has been spotted. Ismail running away. Stun yet again, but Kiko wanna take Rani has been knocked out. Mohi runs away. Another come back in. A little bit more stun damage has been taken. Mohi die in the hand of Kiko. Double kill. Turtle will be secured by Team Myanmar.
When you think Timor Leste was in a good position, Myanmar comes in. Anara as well as kill Cutie. That was a just amazing start for Myanmar. Another turtle secure and 2 kills on this Harif. This Harif is on a roll.
Look at that. We can see it now. They're still looking over toward the damage. Timor Leste can't do anything, and the goal difference is almost 3k right now. It's Midzi giving a little bit damage toward Raniva. Popping and out, I think it's a little bit unnecessary. Maybe just to bite it out, Shelly.
This is disrespect. Popping the glorious pathway, knowing well that I'm not gonna go and run you down, but it's just making forcing it into really awkward positioning, not able to farm up. They're wanting to ensure that Rania is unable to get those stacks as quickly as she would hope.
Right now I'm asking for them to focus in for the bottom lane. Since the bottom lane Mohi is all alone. It's looks like they exchange the lane. Either going on the go on the EXP, but stun a little bit coming over Hayabusa point and art. No one who have been killed just yet. It's not enough damage for the Hayabusa.
Well, when the damage is spread across and the high loss, let's not forget really tanky. You're gonna need something it's going to reduce that amount of healing is coming. Oh, Maxi! This purple buff was not up for grabs, yet he really needs to get out of the situation. Hayabusa without the purple buff is going to be a cause for concern.
They have to be a little bit more careful right now, especially the buff is going to be taken here. A little bit trouble. It's not a concern for Team Myanmar. They could take it right now. And now they're focusing on the top lane. Maxi, you're all alone. Maxi, you have to be a little bit more careful. Key comes in, but they are focusing on the turtle.
Yeah, they really are camping on towards Maxi. He's really put in the he would unfortunately would need to slowly walk back to base. It's really awkward, as I say. No purple buff on the assassin. That is not something I wish upon my worst enemy. Maybe I do. Who knows?
What I can say right now, they're really cutting off any maxi damages. Look at that. The purple buff, yeah, yeah. Even the red buff
Purple,
still
orange.
taken. I have a buff like, no, you're gonna die. You're gonna die alone. I don't know how I've been caught in a kill, but that's not gonna make a much difference since
But
they are
side note,
jungler.
Anara, the he actually punished Anara. That's a really great pick off camera
Oh,
on the side Myanmar Ogi Shadow Q, taking them low, but no avail whatsoever.
Avatar got it coming in, but Kiko took my head, don't want to put on damage, but sadly, there's a lot of my Kiko killed it. Double kill by Kiko. They can't kill on Shelly just yet. Top bottom lane have been taken. It's Mije trying to take away from Team Timor Leste. Timor Leste has to be a little bit more careful. Fozzie come in with an ult, popping a damage. Maxi runs away. Tail between her legs
Okay.
right now.
Good quad shadow. Good quad shadow out of the Aurora ultimate. Oh, that would have been so bad. That would have been so bad.
Okay, the bottom lane. So I know he's gonna be a little bit squabble. Boy, he come again. It's Midge runs away. Yet again, Glorious Prophet is saving the day using his emblem right now. Using his spell still being saved. So you can be solo free right now. 12 versus 9. Oh, it's not a good position for Hayabusa. Key might be taken in. Kiko coming in with a little bit of damage. Money coming in. A little bit more damage. More have been mobilized, but not enough. Renival tries to come in. Buff have been taken. Ooh, it's so hard for Timor Leste right now. Lot is gonna be started. It's an early slot. No one is gonna push on Myanmar. Timor Leste can't do anything for the first lot.
But I can see that Timor Leste is trying to make plays across the map, like getting whatever pickups or farm. You can see that the Hayabusa is actually able to secure a turret on top, at least trying to get some structure. Basically, if you're behind, you better not take those fights head on. Try to grab as many resources across the map, farm up, and look for those rooms of opportunity. Because there were times where Myanmar, I would say, might have overstayed their welcome a little bit, and Timor Leste, if they had enough farm and items, they could absolutely punish.
Oh, I can't see that happening, but bottom lane, a lot has been coming in toward the door right now. World Team Myanmar personnel, they said let's focus on the mid and top lane first. It's BJ. Almost getting hit, but Glorious Pathway opening it up. Running away. Mid is gonna be a little bit more trouble. More he trying to put on a little bit. GJ Shelly comes in. More he might be damaged. Runs away. But Kiko, yeah, get a damage out with the Guardian. Backs away. K putting on a kill for Team Myanmar. What was she thinking with the Avatar Guardian like that? Bottom lane, it's in trouble. Top lane also. Backs away for Team Myanmar. This is let's wait for our minion.
Kiko Cutie going for, like, really going for the jugular where it hurts Timor Leste as they're just standing outside the base menacingly. What is Timor Leste to do in this situation?
Oh, Glorious Prophet just to put in a little bit more speed movement for Team Myanmar. Runs away, backs away right now just for them to get on the buff. For me personally, Maxi have to focus on taking on jungle, have to focus on the goal right now. 0-0 and at a level 10. It's a high differences between the level between Myanmar and Timor Leste. He can also focus on split pushing.
I mean, that is definitely what Maxi is trying to do in attempts to do that. He is getting some structure. So Rania for first the flicker. They see the opening. They have to run away. Oh!
Another coming in, lots of damage by Hayabusa. Want to put a kill, not enough. Maxi turn. But look at the damages, not enough for Team Timor Leste. Myanmar coming yet again, taking on the last turret at the top lane. Mohihi try to push away Team Myanmar, backs away with their minion.
My god, Myanmar is so... Oh, they're so menacing. whenever they see like even a slight bit of opportunity, they really go for the Mao, and it's so calculated. They go in and go out. They get the objective. They leave. It's just so well done from the side of Team Myanmar. It's like I would say Timor Leste are doing what they can with this composition. There are signs of them trying, like they're, as you say, they go for a split push. They're like trying to make plays across the map. But Myanmar is always one step ahead, and it's terrifying what this team can do.
What we know, as Team Myanmar control the enemy jungle, they can't even farm properly for Team Timor Leste. They have to be really, really careful. Hayabusa, for me personally, I think Hayabusa should actually cut lean so that Timor Leste have a place to breathe, have a place to actually build up at a 10k 3 versus of their goal. It's a little bit hard. The Lord is coming into the top lane, mid lane with their minion. Timor Leste have to put on the brute force, have to put on all their forces to defend themselves. It's Mijay coming in, open the glass perfect. No one wants to move in front of the Fozzy. Destroy asserted, but come again. It's a clear save by Team Timor Leste. The Lord is still here. Oh, the damage by Arna is so large. They have to back away. Arna still have one.
Oh, that's it.
Finally, with the last seal intact, Team Myanmar took on the win.
What did we just witness? That was like absolute dismantling coming out from the side of Team Myanmar. GG, well played. I would say it like the Aurora last pick was genius. Absolutely genius. You're or in any other mage, like Hayabusa may able to capitalize and actually like take out basically you needed, this is a type of hero that needed to snowball. An assassin needs to get kills and ramp it up. But unfortunately, he was unable to do that. There wasn't really a single member from the side of Team Myanmar that was easy pickings, and they ensured that with the Aurora was just so good at like stopping their enemies from the track. And like when able to come in close and kick a cutie, we have like one of the really clean harder plays we have seen so far.
Yeah, and what I was expecting that the counter pick by Team Myanmar really shown with the Harlow's pick, and then we gotta see an Edith pick a lot of tanky hero for their defense. So how is that? Okay, I'm gonna come in burst damage, and I was expecting Toyu to be the main star, but actually it was the hardest. The burst damage, it was the hardest. It was definitely the hardest, giving out burst damage after burst, and we can't see it really being played out that Timor Leste, he can't do anything, and every time Hayabusa tried to actually hit them, he got caught.
Yeah, I mean it's a very classic front to back. They just gave so much room for them to peel. But ladies and gentlemen, we had a great time so far. We'll be jumping into a short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this.
are back to IESF MLBB Female C exhibition match. While we have 5 countries feeding it off in a round of robin, and this is our round 4 match with me yet again, Vira and Monshal. Oh, salah tangan sini.
Thank you, Fira, for the introduction. I hope you guys enjoyed the break. You went to the bathroom, grabbed some snacks because we're in for our fourth game, which is like I would say today, as I say it again, it's a show match, but it's I would say all like it's been so exciting and like jam packed with action. And as we're saying this, we'll be jumping into the draft very soon for our next coming match. So let's get into it.
Okay, the draft pick yet again. Possible it might be the same ban. Brunei
Your
getting
team
its
is
own
banning.
Badang is a respect ban by Team Thailand. Don't want to give it to you, May.
Always
We
on the
might
way.
even see
Your team is
Matilda.
banning.
A joy ban might happen. Kayla should be banned. Suyo should also be banned. We have seen a deep hero picks by Team Brunei, but Team Thailand. I want to see what would their signature pick be in. Would Florin be picked by the or would Florin be banned by Team Thailand?
There's only so like many heroes that can go through like the first pick and bans.
Magic is my
So
life.
I
Your
think like
team
we've
is
seen
banning.
like a stellar performance earlier from Myanmar with the Harif. So I think that it's like safe to say if you don't want to pay if you don't want to play and you don't want your opponent to pick it up, then you might as well ban it because there's only so much counter engagements towards it. It forces you to pick up things
Bloodseal's
like
been itching for a
the
real
Phobias,
fight.
that but
is
that may
banning.
not result in much. And Kalia very consistently banned, not something that you want to see getting picked up as well.
Mm, so you're still open right now, but might see a dozen ban might happen. But in Thailand, I think they have to be careful for might be a Sicilian. We know Sicilian is high and durable for Team Brunei, especially when Bella picks it. So they might take Sicilian as their first pick, so that Team Brunei won't get it. Joy is still right open for them to take. Would they ban off Joy?
Was to prioritize things like the joy, like basically their roam support, in their circumstances. Joy is an interesting ban. Okay, all right. Interesting
I
stuff.
still I still don't understand why with the Joy head bans. It's not a typical ban. It's not even a meta ban. So like,
No, it's absolutely not. So unless they smell something in the water, I have no idea what Thailand is cooking. But altogether, we can okay. Let's talk about what has been left true. Granger, Joy, in this case,
Your team
Hayabusa has
is
been banned
picking.
out. But then it's like you're left to like a good amount of options. Of course, if they pick Joy, the risk is that Brunei will pick up something like the Franco, the Tigreal. I I would say more like teams have some mixed success with the Gato Kacha as well. But what will be the first pick?
Experience the euphoria
Ooh,
of
okay.
suffering.
Granger.
Gato is open for them, but Surya
The
Yargam.
Immortal One chose me to vanquish the
Surya been
shadows that
picked by
plague
Team
this world.
Brunei. Joy still wide open if they want to go to Kata. Like I said, no pick, so that definitely gonna be taken by Team Brunei. Let's see if
Very
Team
interesting,
Thailand is gonna
yeah.
take Joy.
They're really sticking to what works for them, and you can see that they're just completely ignoring things like joy. They say like, yeah, we're fine with it. We have probably have ways to deal with it. And Thailand is showing their hand early with the Hilda. I think this is why they ban out the jaw hit because there aren't many ways to deter Hilda in the early stages of the game. And if what I'm thinking they're gonna do, but no, they're actually not gonna do that. For now, they lock in the Lucas early on, as well as the Jushin. But if what I'm thinking is gonna happen, like banning out the jaw hit, there was a very good reason for it because if they do want to play the Hilda, but showing their hand so early also means that Brunei can ban it out, or they can just say that, yeah, go ahead, play with your strategy. We have a game plan of our own. Are you just gonna make it work?
Mm,
All red pales
yeah,
against the
against
Your
crimson
Sicilian
team is
flowers
vibes.
that
A
night.
lot. Joy is still wide open. They might ban the Joy right now. It's a good ban if they want to ban Joy. Might also ban Marksman right here for Team Thailand for Brunei. Are they going to ban out Joy? They need to ban out EXP lane. Joy might be possible. TT is also a possible ban right now if they want to ban for Team
Yes, I
Thailand.
hope.
But
Your
oh,
team
okay.
is
Latest
banning.
inventions.
Bella
Angela.
Angela, do they want to pick up the Florin once more? That will be my question.
Let's hear from the crowd. Make
Your
some
team
noise for
is
yours
banning.
But
truly.
yep, they pick up. So they ban out the CC. Good call from Vera. In the case that
Let's
they're
make the
really
whole
looking to
world
Your
limit
team
them.
breathe
is
Yeah, and
banning.
lively.
wait. Okay, something really different from Brunei. They're not going for the Enchanter supporters this time around, banning out the Florian as well the Angela on their side when they've been playing Florian very consistently throughout the last couple of games.
Mm, might be the fact that since Sensorio is up, so they don't want to pay. If maybe it's possible that Team Brunei wanna play in a more an aggressive play because they're going to play with Team Thailand.
I've been
Claudio
waiting
has
for
Your
too
been
team is
banned
long.
picking.
out. Still no marksman for Team Brunei. They could pick clean if they want to. Brunei is also open. They also could ask the
Let's
pick
go.
on cheap, but
Your team is
Iratel is
picking.
being focused by Ling Ling. Oh, Rafael? I did say I want to see a Rafaela pick.
Oh, you did say that indeed. This will be very interesting pickup. And the Melissa. All right, okay. We're seeing a different something different for today from the side of Thailand. I'm really interested to see what they're gonna bring to the table.
With a Wilson, Melissa. Melissa versus with Iratel. I want to see what's going to happen. Oh, Fadrin is a good pick.
Oh no, I don't like this. Oh no, no. If you pair
Wherever I
Fredwin with
go,
the healer,
See value in me?
he
your
won't
team
die.
is
should.
picking.
This is a hero that is unkillable. This is going to hurt a lot, as we have seen earlier from. Ooh, glue.
But
This is interesting. Oh
is
no,
Glue going to
okay.
be focused towards Garanga?
No, 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 no,
If
no,
they
no, no.
take Tigreal, it's a
No,
better pick for me.
they're playing for setup. It basically despite their best efforts to ban out all the potential Chandler support, Rafaela does go through in this case. And well, the best counter engagement from the side of Brunei would be to go for the Tigreal, understanding that Thailand would want to play very close together in those 5v5 team fights. Tigreal would want them to group up and into, I think you can imagine it, into the Bad Impact, Sanguine Claws combination.
What I want to see is how would they do it, especially right now for Team Brunei. They have a double team right now. So would it be any different? Because we have seen an aggressive play by Team Brunei, but right now, if with two tank, it means they have to play it slowly, have to play in the mid to late game, can't be too early. But for Team, we have seen how they play before, and for Team Talent, because they have Fadrin and Rafaela, that's a combo, especially whenever Rafael put up a healing effect to Fadrin, it might be hard for them to take down Fadrin.
Yep. So really, it's gonna come down to whether Team Brunei has enough burst in and to stop this Fred Rain in these tracks before it starts becoming a problem. But until then, let's jump to the land of dawn. Enough speculation. We're going into where it's game 4, where it's Thailand versus Brunei. Let's get it.
Like we said before, looks like Gato Gato is going to put in the EXP lane, meeting up with. Oh, okay. Will he be
Ooh, bottom
here?
side actually quite it's actually like quite a
who's
brawl
that
going on.
It might be Rabbit, it might not. We have to be a little bit careful. Tigreal come
Oh dear. Nope.
for bot lane. Not enough. Oh, goddamn.
Yeah, it got really close. I believe like Rabbit and Yume was just smacking each other, and to the point where I guess you really you can't underestimate the damage the Gato Kacha like produces in the early stages. Lucas does need a bit more time and items to be able to match up. So him being forced to retreat early and instantly it gives Brunei a fair lead, being able to get some tower of the tower goal.
Right now I wanna see if on top lane. Oh, heavy damage right there to a Tigger Lamb. Stand up a little bit, but Ling Ling said the flicker have been flushed out by Team Thailand.
The flicker very early on as well, and first blood secured by Bella, getting pushed right in, but they do trade. But I would say it's more favorable for like the side of Bella in this case. But ooh, Shifting is definitely giving Bella a run for her money. In this case, but that's really annoying. This is why Jushin is one of those kind of heroes that you don't want to pay. But Lamb on top side, we're just getting bodies like dropping left, right, and center from both of these teams. They want to brawl.
Well, Thailand with a 2 kill V1 right now, starting on the total by Team Thailand. Like I said, Team Thailand opposition is much more better. Team Brunei have to play it at slower pace. Coming with damage, bad impact right now. Rabbit is in trouble. Get caught. V still caught Rabbit. This is on trouble. Lingling, look at that bottom up of the garden by Yume on the spot, taking on Lamb Crimson. Out to back away. This is how the Team Brunei plays.
Yeah, they just want to run them down. I mean, this is a very different side of Brunei where they're mainly playing like, okay, we're gonna wait towards our main chorus, our farm up, and then that's when we start running them down. But they're already running at them so early on. Oh my goodness, Ling Ling actually getting a fair bit of damage, and that will be Lunar Eyes taken out for the count. This Irrital already becoming a problem this early, 3 minutes into the game.
We know how hard it is for Team Tower right now with a 3 different kill. And Lillian taking on a lot of gold from the gold lane just now for the gold turret. This is giving out a little bit of advantage for Team Brunei. 800 gold benefit with V with 1 kill. Shows the case that Brunei doesn't want to play it safe. They want to play it hardball on the early stages.
Is really lacking bursts against Brunei at this early stage of the game. Brunei has a lot of it, and with the basically the setup potential coming out from one and as well as Yume, yeah, Thailand needs to like slow down the pace a little bit, farm a little bit more. They can't keep giving Brunei any more kills or any more space in turrets this game.
We have seen how Team Brunei played for 2 of their games. So this is like a walk in the park for them. But be a little bit more careful for both of the marksmen. Focusing on damage recalling. But on the bottom lane, V backs away a little bit dangerous since Rabbit and Lamb at their side. 4 people on the mid lane. Will someone be fished out by coming in? Almost getting V coming in. Ian wanted put on a hook. Avatar Garden coming in, but not enough stun a little bit. But at the back, Rabbit reaches on Ling coming. V put on a kill. Rabbit happens to come by Ling. Look at the damage that's being taken off Ling. Our Irrital roaring it in.
And you're saying who's gonna get caught out instantly? Hui gets caught out by the Sanguine Claws. Like we're already seeing why. Like I think Bella has been picking this Sicilian so consistently because like just based on like the performance yet again, like so comfortable on this hero. It delivers. It's consistent. And not only damage the utility as well, just like basically putting your enemies out of position, and instantly it's go time for Team Brunei.
What I can say right now is they probably gonna play it slow for Team Thailand, but there's not gonna be any chance to someone in. Here's like locks in 4 people. Come on, a kill for them. Tucks over Lamb all alone. So we want Lamb can't do any down in Payara Vitsu gonna kill Soyo combo Wombo by Team Brunei.
Oh, I can't watch. Oh, that hurts. That implosion on my eyes. Stop it. That actually, like, that was a massacre. Instantly when I saw the Tigro going in, I'm like, oh boy, he has his ultimate. He has nowhere to stop him. His team is nearby. Brunei's on a roll today.
We can't see how highly sophisticated they played today. Oh, Crimson has to be a little bit more careful. Brunei, I think since they won 2 games, this is where Brunei boosts up their confidence. This is where they boost up their gameplay with the confidence being packed in their backs right now. 2v12 with almost like 7 key differences.
They're clean. Yeah, they're clean. The way they're playing, like at this point, it's like Thailand is just overwhelmed. What did they do in this situation? What angle can they come from to stop them?
Oh, look at that again.
Oh, you can do this again! Oh,
God, on the back, coming like you, man. They're gonna kill that David. Knocks out another little to grab it. It's a wiper. If a triple kill in the hand of the total will be taken. Mid lane definitely going to be taken right now. Focusing on the mid lane and down the total.
Taking notes of Brunei's hero pool, right? Okay, V is actually crack on the Suyo 707. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, I can't believe I'm expecting this much high damage. Oh, Lamb again, yet again.
Oh, Nargis again!
Chips in arrow, flickers to the rescue, not enough. Bella dashes in some damage. Oh, that back impact and the Sanguine Claw combo by Cecilon definitely help on the team. Look at Bella, 13 assists.
Just one of those mid laners that like instead of like staying at the back as an artillery mage, you're just like, no, I want to be in the front. I want to be part of all the action, and just runs at you, and she can, because she knows, she trusts the rest of the team is going to be there to back her up.
But it's okay. It's okay. I'm here. I'm gonna do some damage. I'm gonna get some sad damage, and then you man the best. I'm gonna examine. It's a good combo since Bella went in first. Bella pops out the ulti first before Avatar of Guardian by Yume.
Healing, really great kill off the rat. Oh, Vin could be in a lot of danger. Oh, really nice iframes off the bat from the side, but here comes Brunei.
The backs away, but V took out Lamb yet again. Crimson almost got hit by V. Up, 2 people. Lil has to be a little bit more careful. Damage by Luna is not enough. A little bit more damage. Possibility, they have to wait for the Lord. The mid lane is now being focused.
And Thailand thought they have a slight upper hand, but no, God, Implosion once more pushing it in, ignoring the turret damage. They're just forcing their way through, like, Brunei.
You know what you do, like it's like your friend coming over for your house for Raya, right? Open up, I'm coming for Raya. No, our house is closed. No, I know you're inside. You better come out right now.
Yep, they really want you to do it, Raya, and everything, and all your cookies and all your snacks. Brunei knows they are in control. Oh my god, that is they're spam recalling in front of Thailand's face. And yeah, they proceed to like, okay, back to business. They're going to take this Lord just as easily as that. No contest whatsoever. Vi secures it.
What I need to know is how does Thailand gonna actually reverse the what do you think, Montel? What should Thailand focusing on right now? It's already on the 10th minute. So what should Thailand do right now?
No, the fact is they were this close of picking off V. If it weren't for those, like, he's like really like great micro like movement, like being able to like get those iframes across. Brunei responds so fast when they realize that your teammate is in danger, and they just have more tools of being able to collapse on towards Thailand.
I have to agree with that. Lot is on the way from the top lane. Right. I don't know how could that defense, especially they don't have a solid tanker by Team Thailand compared to Brunei, where they do have Gato Kata. They do have Tigral that both team can go in front of Thailand and take all of the damage. Lot is trying to be taken to Lamb, not enough just yet, cleaning it off. That's a little bit more careful. Ian is coming. If Team Post might be here, it might be a little more of a Tiga coming in. Tiga coming in. Look it up, boys! Got it! Got it! This is Team Brunei dashing on hit. And they want to wipe up, but sadly, the third have been taken earlier.
I'm getting deja vu from game 1
Victory!
of how Brunei was like basically they're in the driver's seat, they're in control. They knew exactly what they wanted to do. Yeah, sure, ban out whatever you want, ban out the Badang. I don't care. I know exactly what heroes I'm going to pick, and there's absolutely nothing you can do to stop this bullet train that is Brunei.
Especially,
That is crazy.
you know that I was expecting Thailand can actually fought it off. I expected they could fought it off, but I think because they did a Tigra Gato composition where you have seen on a few of their team fight, Tigra comes in, put out a hit, stun them all, push them all in, and then another Avatar Garden coming in. You can't run away.
Yep.
And
And
then
then
Bella was
that's the follow up. That's exactly what you want. That's how you want to play this kind of composition.
And then Bella was like, "Hi everyone, my name is Cecile. Hi, nice to meet you. Bad Impact over here. Thank you girl over there. Okay, I shake your hand right now." They can't run away from that.
No, it's just basically it's just a beautiful layering of ultimates like on top of one another. It's just great stuff from Brunei. It's like just like I would like you're taking the words out of my mouth. They're like I would say their team composition's one thing. Thailand actually had a good draft, but unfortunately Brunei just seem to know their timings and they're so confident with the limits of their heroes and as well as the trust between their team. But as much as I'm getting carried away, we'll be going towards a short break as we'll be back with more games. So everyone stay tuned. Bye.
welcome back to IESF MLBB Female C exhibition match. Well, we're gonna meet what we were waiting. It's Myanmar versus Brunei for the final games today. Are you ready, Monshal?
I mean, ready as I ever be, Fira. I'm really again really thankful for the opportunity to be able to cast with you, and as well as be able to witness these teams battle it out. Remember, this is just a show match. There are no
Just so bad.
it's just a show match in the end, but no points will be taken in for the actual regional qualifiers. But it really is going to show the strength of the respective teams, and I won't blabber anymore. Let's jump right into towards the draft and for the picks and bans between these two teams.
Okay, let's see right now. Well, fun fact, just one in and check on their points. Both Myanmar and Brunei haven't lost a game yet. So that means this is a
Okay.
position where who's gonna be first or who's gonna be second, and the
Magic
bragging
is
right.
my life. Your team is banning.
I mean, it's all fun and games, but yes, we do want to have that bragging rights on who is the top team in this in this show match altogether. And I would think that both teams and their coaches and respective staff are taking this banning phase very seriously. Frederick and as well as Harif has been already taken out from the pool.
Uh,
I am
I
not
think
the
that
only one bound by
team
okay,
these
is
Purpose is
chains.
banned out. I still would like to see a Sicilian respect banned by Team Myanmar because Bella with that Sicilian deals a heavy
Your
damage.
team
Badang
is
is being
banning.
taken out. So might be that Team Myanmar they could also focus on how would they counter draft whatever
Let's
Bruna
make the
is
whole
cooking in their
world
channel.
clean and
Exploding.
lively.
Ban out for
I
a
do think
respect ban.
I think one yes, even to Bella, but I would say Myanmar could absolutely pick up um the Sicilian for themselves. So I don't think it should be banned out. They should be hard focusing on basically on those main like team fight enablers. They have to check out basically the Badang, the Fulvius, the Florin, and what is going to make or break these team fights.
Mm,
So
right now,
Joy is
I've been
still
thinking.
open. Matilda is also open. I'm up for
Tail's
grabs.
been itching for a
But
real
no,
fight.
Your
Kalia.
team is picking.
So you?
Matilda's
So you?
open. Yep,
Oh.
yep. I said it.
Well,
I called it.
I don't.
Oh
You
my god.
you
Oh,
playing
no.
with
Your
us.
team
If
is
you
picking.
take that, you're playing with us. If you took Zilong, Multi being played. Suyos open. Lucas is also open.
I mean, you could pick Zilong and then you run down the Sicilian. I mean, it's
It
viable.
can happen. It can
I
happen.
don't recommend it, but it would be fun. It would be so fun to watch.
It's like you come in dashing, like it's like little dash. Like I'm coming in, I'm gonna pin, I'm gonna walk away right now because it's really hard to take on Bala on the Sicilian. The Sicilian is open. I think they might have enjoyed the Sicilian, but they're focused on Lucas and Gato
Your
again.
team is picking.
Yeah, they're going to go in for basically there isn't much like basically the Balang has already been banned out. It's clear that they won the Gatot. And Lucas, so far I haven't seen too great a performance. So I'd like to see how
for
it
the
how
ultimate
it performs
answer.
in the hands of Vi, who we have seen is quite the fearsome jungler.
Yergang Granger on the hand of Brunei Alpha. Alpha Jungle. I haven't seen Alpha Jungle for quite a while, unless I'm playing in a ranked game. But with compared on professional scene, I haven't seen it for a while. But I do know that Alpha. What I love about Alpha is that every time his passive give him a little bit half boost. So it really helps for another to pick on the Alpha. But will Layla being played? I
Oh,
prefer
it's
Granger.
like it would be such a kicker if they do
Only
pick
love
Layla,
and
but
night
no,
Your team
they're
is
just gonna lock in
everlasting.
Bella's comfort pick, which will be the Sicilian.
Possible ban. What do you think, Monshao?
Let's see. Well, Joy will be completely ignored unless someone decides to play Joy mid to really mess with the Sicilian. But I highly doubt that'll be the case. Both teams still need their marksmen. So let's see, Paris is already
Experience the
removed. They probably want to
youth
take out something like the
suffering.
Granger, that left Flint. Iritel did
Irrital?
put up quite, yeah, I think Iritel Alpha. Yeah, let's go. Iritel Alpha, true,
Your
like
team
basically
is
the
banning.
like basically like shredding true armor, a combo with Alpha's true damage. I like that combination a lot.
Possible pick, but we still have carry in play. Tip also can be played if they want to, but Moscow is also an opportunity for Team Myanmar, especially because Team Brunei is playing on Gato Kaca for Yume. We know that the penetration
Among the
damage by
planes
Moscow would
exists
have
the
if
equilibrium, which I was
okay
made
if it's
for.
being
My mission
done.
is to protect
Your
lives.
team is
Basically
picking.
it's a war between artillery and mages. But not sure if that's what Myanmar wants to opt for. Or it could be just a respect ban off the bat.
Will it be a
I would have a
Falsa
good.
pick in the mid?
I would
Will
love Fursa. I'll love Fursa. Let's see, would Novara makes sense. I would prefer Farsa here, but the chances of it getting disrupted by the Johnson as well as the Gatot to disrupt the Federalized Strike is also a possibility. So let's see what will be one end's pick. I think no, yeah, because Tigreal is already banned, I was just gonna say Tigreal and as well as Hylos. They're really respecting one end's hero pool.
Let's go.
But no,
Yeah,
they're
the
gonna
team
keep it
is
under
picking.
wraps. Yep, they're gonna keep it under wraps for now.
Yet again have been picked by Team Brunei. Will it be a Zilong plate? Oh god damn. Will it be a
I would
Zilong
have.
plate
I think we would have the
specifically
best time. This
for
will be our,
skill?
the final game we're broadcasting today. So humor me, Myanmar.
They could definitely took well, Zul'jin is not being banned if they want to, but because they did take Hilda, they can't take Zul'jin now. Moscow, like I said, they need the penetration damage. Oh,
Honestly, I would I really would have such a fun time if it was going to be Zilong
if it
Lit.
was going to be
If we're going there, but nah,
Welcome
we
to
were,
Thailand.
this is for bragging rights. You're gonna take this seriously.
I was thinking they would actually take Mascot compared to Carry, but maybe they need the true damage by Carry. That's why they took on Carry first. But it's really hard to. Despite that, I really love the artillery set for Moscow compared to Carry because Carry range is really small compared to other marksmen.
Wow, speaking of we completely forgot that Angela was let through. And this can be this basically can be combined in any way. Angela, Iritel basically with the movement
Make some noise
crazy,
for
but no,
yours
it seems
truly.
like we're going for Gatot, Rome, and CC in the EXP lane. Okay, well, we're both sides have locked in their drafts. Let's see
Yep.
how will this play out. Fira, which would be your preferred draft?
Right now I'm leaning towards Brunei since they took on Carry from Myanmar, and because for me personally, I don't love that Carry range is really quite small compared to other masks. But I really prefer
Agree.
Moscow a larger range to be attacked. Whenever you put on the spear, someone behind you could be hit by the damage also. But it might be because there's Gato Kaca, and we know that Carry is a tank killer.
Yeah, as we know that. So I would say for both teams, I think they drafted as the best that they could. Like I would say it's quite all rounded. They're very clear win conditions. So in the end, I think it's really gonna come down to execution. And in this best of one, anything can happen, Fira.
Yep, right now let's go towards the line of down for game number 5. Last game of the day between Team Myanmar versus Team Brunei. Let's get it to the line of down right now. What I want to see is we already seeing that Hilda is cutting on the lane, playing it aggressive. That's a good job for Team Myanmar. Myanmar pushing out damage yet again by Zusin.
Yeah, this is the level of aggression we're expecting to see coming out. If you want to play Hilda, this is the right way to do it. and Vi has taken a chunk of damage, and he's constantly, you can see Myanmar is pressuring Vi as hard as he can. The rest of the team are here to back him up, but they still need to play this as carefully as possible.
Damage done. A little bit slow by Irtel just now. Fauzi being saved by the flicker, or Ozzy being caught by a little bit skirmish done by Team Brunei. Top lane yet again. TT being dominated by Hilda. Rotation on the bottom lane by Team Brunei. Being caught off guard by Matilda.
Yeah, I mean, there's just so much
Matilda
There's a
coming in.
reason why-
Matilda getting on. Being defeated by V. That's a quick first blood by Team Brunei.
Flew too close to the sun. That Matilda did, unfortunately. And in this case, while saying that Myanmar, with this Matilda, they will have so much mobility across the map. There's a reason why this hero has been consistently banned. But Brunei being able to like secure that advantage, getting that early first blood into the hands of Vi, which is super ideal. And you can see that Myanmar, at this point, they're not gonna let that phase them. They're going to make a quick rotation and secure this turtle as quickly as they do.
Yeah, they have took on the turtle just now. Team Myanmar have to back away. They have to play it slow. The gold difference is not a lot. It's still I think they can execute it properly if they know when to throw it on the battle. Who are they supposed to isolate? Yet again, DJ Shelly not afraid 2v1 because she knows she's tanky. She knows she has to defend. You have to be a little bit more careful down. Looks like
We're expecting Myanmar basically to win out in the early stages, mainly with the amount of pressure Matilda as well as Matilda is able to put on. And yeah, you can see like just like that, they're going to pressure the jungler side of Brunei as much as possible.
DJ Shouty trying to put on the hit. Looks like I've got to put it in, but not enough. Oh no, we having that. Taking on another kill. Matilda swoops in, taking on another hit. Ian trying to run away. 3v1. He got to hunting another.
I was just a bit too overzealous coming out from the side of Brunei. I understand that Vi hoping to take the opportunity. Okay, my buff got stolen. I am going to try, but in this case, we already have these concerns with Myanmar already. Their snowball is kind of getting there, and their Anara getting another kill on this Alpha 2-on-1 already serving to become a problem for the side of Brunei.
We have seen how strong DJ Shelly is. Look at top lane. Oh, B coming in. DJ Shelly have been stunned but haven't saved by it's me, Jay. Oh, Jay flying on Matilda 7 on team. What a quick move just now. And they took all of the gold plate for Team Myanmar.
It's so easy to kite Lucas, unfortunately. The guiding wind will be able to pull DJ Shelly to safety. And yeah, and we do have concerns towards this jungle pick. And you can see that once again, Brunei cannot contest whatsoever. Avatar Guardian not going to land its mark. You can see that Myanmar are in the backline.
In backline, try to run away, but they're being caught right now. Another damages took on another hit for Team Myanmar. 4v1. It's a massacre by Team Myanmar. Bottom lane had to be Ling Ling try to backs away. Zeus in front of her. But it's 4v1 right now. Ling Ling tries to run away. We coming to Bella trying to pursue it. But they are focusing on
no!
He got caught out of kill. Backs away. Bad impact doesn't do anything for Team Brunei.
That isolation basically getting knocked up and pulled away by the Chusim. But Yume, he needs to be watchful as the rest of the Team Brunei tries to make a play.
We trying to do something, but Matilda yet again save her teammate. He can't kill anything. For Lucas, whenever he tried to come in, Matilda said, "No, stay away from my friend. Okay, I want to save my friend. We have to do social distancing."
It's so frustrating for Brunei because you can see that Lucas has the damage, but he's so easily kited by the amount of tools Myanmar have in their pocket.
Avatar guided at the back, not enough. Look at that positive Lilin Yang again.
Again,
It's hard for Iruto to do anything right now.
it's
still early in the
like
game.
there's not basically it's difficult because Myanmar's has like again there's so many ways for them, there's so much mobility for them to maneuver in and out of fights. The problem with the Gato Kacha is that once you ult in, that's your only way in, and as well as you have no way out, and you get caught out, you get misplaced, and my god, this Jushin is such a pain in the butt. And he gets pulled in once again. Oh, you may.
You may try to talk on Kiriko, but remember it's me just on the up. Come in on DJ Shelly. Anna took on the turtle. Posting on the mid lane. Mid lane is going to be a little bit more trouble. Little runs away. Bella have to run away too, but DJ Shelly at the back almost took on a hit to Yume, recalling out the nick of time.
Myanmar playing this to the T, as which they're just doing kind of what these teams have very similar playstyle. They want to run their enemy down. Once they have any form of lead, they would absolutely like go the whole mile with it, and they're not letting go of it so easily.
DJ Shelly take on Lily. One more hit, runs away up. DJ Shelly got caught. It's Midget trying to save DJ Shelly.
He's still alive.
We were down below. Fozzie run away. Ultimate has been popped up by Fozzie. Kiko at the back fighting it off. Unsaved by its mutant yet again. They're coming back for a revenge swipe. DJ Shelly coming again, but look at Lily Honor dominating. DJ Shelly 1v is hunger for more blood, but they backed away.
Myanmar is playing with their food right now. My god, like this is a matter of like the cat versus mice. And what is Brunei to do? They have the damage. It's just that Myanmar is just so slippery.
Oh, yeah, especially with the guiding wind. It's me, Daisy. Okay, you don't die first. You don't die. I'm gonna save you wherever you go. This is why Matilda is really.
This is difficult.
How can I say, like
you banned this hero. This is why you banned this hero.
And for the current meta, where everyone digital damage, that's the perfect timing. They put on the guiding wind, so their teammate is unbelievably safe right now.
It's really tough because like one end on this Gato Kacha again. Oh, he misses. She misses the avatar of the Guardian once again. Once that is gone, that is basically the biggest source of like heart on CC from the side of Brunei. And Myanmar is like, yeah, we saw the ultimate being used up. There's no pressure on us. We can take the
live is started. Your man got knocked out by Shelly. He should said don't move toward Kiko. And now Yanisi in trouble. Jelly Shelly looking out for opportunity at the back. We might get caught by Fozzie. Oh, this Dosin player by Fozzie. She knows how to accumulate, how to tie in towards Brunei, especially using the Zusin.
This Hilda is so effective this game. He has not been caught out, hasn't died a single time. And if you're okay, oh my god, having to use the Avatar Guardian defensively. What is this damage output coming out from the side of Myanmar?
And look, actually, they only have 7 kills, but the position of them actually making pressure towards Brunei, have a pressure towards Brunei. It showcases how Myanmar are really greedy to take on the only objective. They don't care about the kill. Like for them, okay, the kill is the bonus right now. Oh, DJ Shelly wants to took on Bella, come with Kiko QT. Kiko QT have become a bad impact, back away. Mid lane is being focused. Lot and finally been dropped down by Team Brunei. Mid lane looks like a heavy skirmish is coming up, but think okay, we don't want a team fight, not yet for Team Brunei.
At least Team Brunei has decent wave clear in this case, but bottom side actually getting like there's a bit of skirmish, and let's say Myanmar is just putting them into chokehold, denying them of any farm whatsoever, and they're just constantly misplacing their enemies and forcing them into undesirable situations. Where's your formation? How do they regroup?
Oh, coming in right now for the battle with the Guardian, but not enough. He must see. Right for oh, still Kiko Cutie took on the side. DJ Shelly is there. He's trying to leave it, but Kiko Cutie, look at that damage. You can't run away from Kiko Cutie. Funny pull damage, but Posey said, Bella, you're not gonna out of it. I'm gonna catch you.
Oh, that's a bad idea. That's a bad idea.
No minion, because there was no minion. They backs away, but Bella is all alone.
They're luckily, basically, I say both teams, like, I would say, like, Myanmar went in too hard. They went in too deep. But the fact that they have so much damage that all was left was Bella, and Bella was the only one left to defend, and she just needs to hold out a little longer while the rest of the team comes in hopes of punishing. Can they get Kiko? And yes, massive shutdown of Kiko going to B. This is what Lucas needs in this situation.
Finally, the Lucas have killed Fozzie. Have to be a little bit more. They have a ling with the damage up. Fozzie have been taken out finally. As a punishment, they move back away without their damage dealers. Kiko, I don't think it's a wise idea for them to actually stop a team fight. Lot have been set up. This is the second lot of the day. Would Brunei contest the lot?
You gotta respect both teams because let's face it, I would say that their draft, as I say, really clear win conditions, but Brunei overall like has solid late game with the Sicilian, with the Iritel. Like again, this game may just shift in anyone's favor if one team makes the wrong play.
DJ Shelly is gonna be taken by oh my god, guiding away by Martina. God save him. He knows for it now. The lot have been taken early for Team Brunei. Will Brunei take the lot? They're trying to push over the lot to Team Myanmar. Myanmar not focusing on the another still have his coming in. They're focusing on team fight. It's Midday is in trouble. Ian back away. Avata Afghan runs away. A lot have been resetted. Looks like it's still
they're really chasing down DJ Shelly.
Immortality is over there. Immortality that's come in Jay. Jay is around. Immortality by you. But Jay have been pushed down. They're second on another kill. Bonzi is in trouble. Yay! Kill it all. But Kiko and put on a lot of it. But not enough. Alpha is so powerful for Team Myanmar. And now Team Brunei. What an upset! Done by Team Brunei because it's Mijay was killed first.
Just a flip of a switch, Brunei. Already now they are in the driver's seat. Now they're gonna take advantage of this situation, and they will secure this lord that they need to stay in this game. Yes, in terms of structures, Myanmar is still in the lead, but if they're able to just bit by bit take these small wins, take these objectives, they are able to try to equalize against Team Myanmar. We have a game on our hands, ladies and gentlemen.
Once you just look at the net worth, 42,000 versus 42,000. It's even now. It's even now. Where else? Brunei lost a lot of their resource, but they said no. We gotta take it because of the shutdown on the wipeout. Definitely help on their pockets right now. As plans have been made, but look at Team Myanmar try to run away. Fozzie hopping in, but Impact trying to force in a sanguine claw over there, but not yet find anyone else. Bottom finally have been pushed down by Team Brunei. But DJ Shelly have to be a little bit more careful. XMJ guiding towards DJ Shelly. Say you have to be safe, you have to be near me. Don't run away. DJ Shelly in the back. Look at that. Look at that. XMJ flicker is not enough. Look at the speed. Another hit by Team Brunei. Anna have been wiped out. Kiko QC only shoot on Gato Kata. It's not enough. Fozzie is in trouble. Fozzie have to run away. Kiko QT have to take on the damage a little bit late. Oh damn, we could see that. How
I was excited for this match. This is why I was so excited because you can see Brunei, they're forcing the issue and they're just going to see instantly You think that Myanmar was going to close out the game, but no, Brunei held on, and when Myanmar make these like small like mistakes, instantly Brunei was like, okay, this is go time. We have the damage. We have been farming up. Yes, we did not have the best early game, but we can do this.
Yeah, and you have to understand. Late game Bella, late game Ling Ling. No, both for Iratel and Socilon, they are very strong on the lane, especially when the stack it up, and also when the armor damage being done by Ling Ling right over here. So it's a little bit more problem. Foxy tried to took on Ling Ling, but Ling Ling runs away to the back. There are no Socilon near them, so it might be a perfect chance. They need to at least kite 1%. If Ling Ling is down, if Yume is down, it's a perfect combo for Team Myanmar. Team Myanmar looking for a kill. It usually runs away out of the open up an ult, but no one was inside. What a good kiting out by Team Myanmar.
Yeah, both sides are just not gonna give him to the chase. Given like the Lord is going to be spawning on towards the top side, this is when I think this will be the next big clash that will happen between these two teams.
Both of the team need the Lord right now. Itemization is no one cares about itemization right now on the 70 minute. They have racked out enough money in their pockets, 15,000 for Team Brunei. Right now, they're trying to get on the lot. They might be a lot for right now. Oh, Ian have been taken in by Foxy. Foxy runs away. Bella still has immortality. Lily also already popped in immortality. DJ Shelly run away from Lily. We know the damage.
But watch the waves, though. Watch the waves. That they have to respond towards the waves that pushing in. Like Vi is nowhere to be able to contest. But whoa!
Arara took on the Lord Avatar. Gotta have been played by Foxy. Runs away. Not enough. Lily finally killed on the kill. DJ Shelly a little bit more late. Kiko put on a little bit more damage. Kiko still on ear. Runs away. We have the second up. Triple kill. Myanmar. What a brutal way to took on Brunei.
They play with the waves, they played the macro game. The minute they saw Vi was not there, they went in for the lore and they're able to secure it. And now, you can see, yes, the two fours from the side of Brunei are up. It's a matter of whether they can withstand one more clash against Team Myanmar.
Yeah, I think the minor mistake was we was the one clearing the wave. When we know we need V, we need the retribution by V. It's a minor mistake by Team Brunei and they're getting punished for it. Right now, the bottom hold on. They have to hold on. Lot is coming in on the top lane. Oh no, Team Myanmar coming in strong, opening up the door. Hello, this is us coming in with the Lot right now. Lot coming in. Oh, I think Team Brunei still waiting for them to come in. You have to be a little bit more careful. And immune by DJ Shelly. DJ walks away. Lot will be standard by Team Brunei. This is an all-force defense by Team Brunei. Team Myanmar can't do anything. Their backs away right now. They cannot isolate anyone. So Anada is just looking to clear off the wave.
They're still in the base. They still want to take this on 5v5. But I would say for side of Team Myanmar, I would say the play would to be back off. If play this safe, Brunei has that comeback potential. You wait for the next lore. Unfortunately, that will be another 1 minute or so. And yeah, they have to play this safe. But as for now, Brunei has no structures, no inhibitors. There's always going to be an opportunity for example, for Kiko to backdoor.
Like, how would they actually play it? Because right now, what I'm seeing is Myanmar, even though they have the upper hand, Brunei actually still on the lead with the goal. Not only goal, their defense is really hard. For me, what they need to do, use Ismij, use Multida, and maybe isolate on Bella. If they isolate on Bella, they have a higher chance to win.
Basically, either take out Bella or Ling Ling. Then there may be like basically it's go time for them. But for now, they have to manage their waves as best as possible because right now their crystal is so vulnerable. There is any room of opportunity Myanmar would backdoor them.
Slowly they're trying to run away right now, clearing off the wave. Looks like it's fun by team Brunei still. They could actually say this is an important lot for both of the teams. This is the fourth lot, the strongest lot ever. Starting by Team Myanmar. Can Team Brunei contested a lot of blood still on. Looks like even Team Myanmar was thinking, should we start the lot? Should we not?
No, look, Myanmar, as I say, they're in control. They have the advantage. They're just going to play it safe and take the Lord. Brunei is also well aware they cannot risk another Lord fight that goes south, because that was what happened early on.
I agree with that, Monshal. I'm looking at the start right now. The lot is in the middle. How fast is the lot moving right now?
It's
Oh,
like the waves are syncing up. I'm not quite. Yeah, it's like not exactly on time, but all three waves are crashing in right now. This is do or die for Brunei.
Oh, look at that. Ian playing it safe, trying to stop, trying to delay the lot. But DJ Shelley's at the back, still have immortality. They're trying to put in. Fozzy trying to put in a stun. No stun have been taken by me. They're gonna not hit that one. No stun. Looks like a device. The Guardian seals the day. This is trying on. Slow. Team Myanmar have to back away right now. Fozzy took out Ian, but Anara got caught in the web. Bella Tia Kiko, there's still a lot of fight. They still could defend it up. But look at that, it's me. They walks away. And Brunei, yet again, another day, they still live to fight off.
They hold. The fact that they hold, they only lose one end, and Myanmar loses Kiko and Anara.
I
The
think
base
I think,
defense from Brunei.
what made the difference was Ian beat the lot. So the lot was a little bit slower. The bot wasn't into the base. So that's why they said, okay, let's clear out the way first. And that's what happened. It's a nice play by Team
Agreed.
Brunei, giving up more, at least a breathing space for themselves.
But is this enough? The question is that how much time can they buy? Is Bella strong enough to take on another like enhanced lord, another luminous lord? I'm not sure if they can.
Yeah, 30 seconds before another luminous lot. Will Team Myanmar start with Radiant Armor? Say, okay, fuck this shit, man. This is too strong for me. I can't deal with Bella Sicilian, Bella. So I'm gonna buy the Radiant Armor first. But the burst damage is quite a lot. It might be a good opportunity for Anara right now. Lot is up and popping. Oh, will people the lot be started by Team Brunei? No. They have to wait right now. Oh, looks like it might be a split push right now. So they have to think.
In the end, Brunei has to send someone back. They can't afford to risk a potential backdoor, because like with every minute spent, with every more intense minion, the minion waves are only gonna get stronger. They cannot risk it. What they can do is just kind of like monitor what is going on across the map. Vi has to be there. They can send back a Ling Ling, but they need to try. They need to try something.
On the back, the target for the stun at EV. We have to be where Ian is going to be catched by this Avatar of Garden yet again. Trying to put on a hit. Oh no, a little bit more damage, run away, but it's me that brings stun. DJ Shelly walks away. Anara being saved yet again, but it's me that Matilda Guardian. Anna took on Ian, but look at the damage. Ling Ling immortality. Fozzy runs away. Can't do anything. Yet again, they saved him. So how do they do it? I don't even understand.
How do they only lose one end in that fight?
But they only loses the tank.
Exactly. Is Vi wait, can they? I don't. Oh no, Yume. Oh boy. Oh, Vi is up in Anara, he has to be careful. He almost got like taken down by the Lord. And so Vi also is aware of that. Anara, he has no choice. He has to try. But he's taken really low. They need to back up. Oh, but Vi caught out.
Vi got out by its media. Flick have been used. Bella going to be next. Looks like its media said, up, you can't run anywhere else. I'm gonna get you. But sadly, not enough
Oh,
damage because they're focusing on the Lord. It might be hard 60 seconds for V to resurrect again.
yeah, I worst. Yeah,
Can the
oh my
defense
god.
for it?
Yeah, Bella was really close to being on the chopping block for 1 second, and then I would say that would be GG for Team Brunei. But in this case, they're basically it's going to be a 4v5 situation where I'm not sure again, not sure if they can hold. They do have solid wave clear, but if they are able to get one more in like comboing with the circling eagle with the displacement from the Zusin, this may
Oh,
be game
dari
over.
Imperial again. Avatar Guardian took on one another by immortality pops up. Tries to run away. G tries to steer and G. Oh no, lead called by Anara. We brought up Posy. Immortality have been brought out and monster killed by Posy. The Lord does come in, but
They
still
still need to deal
has
with the
been
Lord.
killed.
They still need to deal with the Lord.
It won't be a problem for Team Brunei.
What is this
It won't be
game?
a problem. All 5 of them are still around. They
What
can
is this
definitely push towards Team Myanmar. This is on the 26th minute. 80 seconds before the 6th lot coming in. Mid lane it has to be cleared. Top lane has to be cleared. Another mistake by Myanmar, and they can't recover from it.
Okay, it's like again, Brunei are the one with basically the least amount of structures. Basically, no, Ling Ling, whoa. Godlike from Ling Ling, who was almost stuck in a sticky situation. That would be Kiko, the gold lane from side of Myanmar, taken down. This may be the rumor opportunity coming from side of Brunei.
Oh, they can't do anything. They're focusing on.
They're the best.
Focusing on the turret. They don't even care about the how. They said, no, I can't wait for Team Myanmar. Brunei have to win in song. And you just see that Gato Kato said, okay, turret, okay, Crystal, hit on me. Hit on me so my
Just
friend
like
can hit on you.
that was quite the showing from both these teams. It was like it really could have gone either way. But when the minute they were real, like they showed to us that yeah, this is a show match, but these teams are easily like the teams to beat in IESF regional qualifiers. My goodness.
Like
What a showing.
watch out Southeast Asian, watch out for other Asian country because just now Brunei dominated, and even so, I think it's almost like 3 times in Myanmar showcased they almost won, but the defense. I think they were worried like this is immortality 1, immortality 2. You taking us again? Okay, we have this. Okay, we have can't kill us. I'm frozen right now. Okay, immortality again. So
It
the
was just
defense
like
went by Brunei.
the constant item swaps.
Yeah, the constant
Base,
item swap.
and like, but in the end, it was really came down to the fact that Brunei was so good at capitalizing. The minute they didn't give up, they really held on. With like the Sicilian pickup was just like consistently Bella has proved to us why this hero needs to be respected. Not necessarily banned, but should be contested because this is one of the few mages that can hold out this late in towards the stage of the game. Held up against multiple luminous lords. What else is
Yeah.
there to show?
I gotta agree on that. So on the world, on the female leagues of MLBB, how to be careful. Brunei is showcasing such an improvement towards their esports scene right now, especially for Mobile Legends. See how well developed they played. At the moment where we thought, oh, I think Myanmar got everything in the bag, but Brunei said, nope, we got you. And Myanmar, for me, they were little to no
They're
mistake by
good.
Team Myanmar. They were
Yeah,
absolutely
they're
good.
amazing. But I think in the end, they got overzealous. They pushed too hard, and basically they in a way they kind of gave up their lead. And you don't give up your lead against a composition like Brunei. They had nerves of steel.
If I was playing, I would. No, I want want to surrender, but I can't surrender right now.
No, they
They were
did
so
not,
strong
and
about it.
they were basically they held up, they defended against every Lord push. They played so well. In the end, it was so unexpected that all they took was, okay, they see the carry is down. All right, we just have the room to push straight through, and with the death timers, they knew at that point they had the advantage, and they did it, and they closed out the series.
And what I love about Team Brunei, I would say there was no MVP. Like everyone played a major role compared to Myanmar, which for me, Matilda being played was the MVP. We've seen multiple times Matilda running over. We see multiple times guiding and helping the teammates. But for team Myanmar, we definitely see like a solid team play, especially okay. Ling Ling at the back, Bella also in the front. Gato Kacha with the Avatar Guardian, and I love how Yume I think Yume was on Chi Chi. Used Chi to okay, I'm only dealing damage to slow you down so that Avatar Guardian by Gato Kacha could be used.
I mean, in the end of the day, I would say kudos to both teams. They
Mm-hmm.
drafted as well as they did. They had really clear win conditions. I would say other than the Matilda, I gotta give props to the Hilda as well. They make like Vi's life as difficult as possible on the Lucas. Like for a good bit, he couldn't farm. He tried to invade. He ended up getting himself killed. So in the end, I would say it was still a really well played match from both of these
Mm-hmm.
teams. And now I'm really excited to see, like, basically what other team standings on the board. We already know who's on top, but let's
Yep.
see the overall showing if that is
What?
available.
Mm-hmm. We also and we also wanted to see if like when we see on the last game, we definitely not only see like a good compensation draft, we also see like a good way of itemization, especially the itemization swap being said by Monshel. At one time, okay, we use first immortality, okay, because of Sicilian. One immortality is still on. Coda achieve to Radiant Armor. We have seen how they played just now, which means it was not luck. It was calculated gameplay by both of the team because everything had been calculated perfectly to what heroes should they ban, how do they need to support with each other, and especially from Team Brunei, who were brutality since the first few minutes of the games until to the mid game of the game have been pushed hard by Team Myanmar, and they did not even budge.
I would say respect Bella's Sicilian. We haven't seen Bella play anything else, have 100% win rate. It's crazy. Respect Vi's hero pool because so far, Vi has played all like various
Hanzo.
various like jungler position. Hanzo is most notable. Lucas was difficult. Lucas was so easily kited by the team that was Myanmar, but still made it work. You saw the amount of damage. The minute he was able to get those blasts out, instantly Myanmar was already thinking, okay, oh no, okay, this is too much. We have to back off.
Yeah,
And,
I
and
think
without
that's
it,
quite enough. Mhm.
yeah, I mean without it, I would say that they will be in a much difficult spot.
Yeah, and looking at how Matilda was being played, I think for Team Brunei, they definitely think, okay, we still can count it. Let's try to isolate them. But and that what they did. They isolated the team. Say, okay, let Matilda use their ulti. Let us find one kill first. Let us find a second kill first. As long as Matilda have been kited for it, we still have a chance. And that how did they survive for it? Because honestly, Luminous Lord for the two time being knocked out by Luminous Lord and nothing happens. Like the Lord was like, "Are you home? Can I come in?" But Ian as the god
I mean,
of
The Lord technically came in. He just didn't like just didn't go all the way. He didn't do his job.
yeah, no, and we still like Ian with the Gato Kata made the Lord go towards a different lane just to stop in the lot to come in. That's a smart move by Ian. And here we go. We're gonna look at who's the champion for the sea exhibition match right now. The rank up for today is, oh, like we said, Brunei with a clean sweep of four battles.
I mean, like we saw we witnessed all their games. They have a clean record, almost like dashed by the side of Myanmar. They put up really strong showing, coming in second. They only lost to Brunei, and honestly, it could have been their game. If it weren't for Brunei capitalizing on those tiny mistakes. And next would be Vietnam, Timor Leste, and last would be Thailand in our best of one round robin series.
So look out for IESF in the future. MLBB, Brunei, Myanmar. It might be two of country that you might be a little bit wary. Not just Indonesia. Looks like every Asian country is stepping out their game right now, especially for Southeast Asia. And what I wanna expect is I'm hoping to see for the IESF MLBB for the female leagues. Maybe we're gonna see a more aggressive play. And how would see Myanmar face off with other country?
I mean, in the end, this is a great like show match. All in all, we
Mhm.
got to see some really amazing gameplay from the participating teams. But we can't thank everyone enough for watching this Southeast Asia exhibition match for ISF, the women's tourney. My name is Monshel alongside Fira. We hope you guys enjoy and had a great time. Stay tuned for the upcoming tournaments with ISF, and we hope to see you the next time. Bye bye for
Bye
now.
bye.